Hello. Good evening. How is everybody? Hello, Screensaver Studios. Hello, Mr. Taco. And hello, Asuka. So it's been a long time coming. I've been wanting to play this game for a while, and because of the Retro Achievements event going on right now, I finally have the perfect excuse. Time for SoulCalibur 2. Cooking, doing good, nice. I hope you are cooking a delicious dish. So, rest assured, I saved the intro for everybody because you can't skip the intro for SoulCalibur 2. It's just one of those things you just don't do. And hello, King Ghidra. And hello, Thai Games. And I'm going to push the Y button now.
Yo, man. What's up?
Actually, hold on a second. Do I have audio on this thing? Because Yeah, I should. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It's faint, but it's there.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
God, this intro is so good. And for those of you who missed the Billy Hatcher stream when we went through the GameCube demo disc, this part wasn't in the intro in the demo. When we looked at the SoulCalibur 2 demo. Nor was this part with fucking Necrid, if I recall correctly. Or Maxi versus Astaroth, because I think it just skips back ahead to this. Isn't the cut that made me think, is it okay if I'm playing this? Are they allowed to put that on a Nintendo console? Am I gonna get in trouble? Oh, God. One of the best to ever fucking do it. Yeah, I've never actually played the Xbox version, so I have no idea how Spawn plays. So let's see. We do have to go into the options, go to settings, screen ratio, set to 16:9, because all the menus are a little stretched out, no matter what screen ratio you use, but once you get in the actual game, that's when it applies it. All right, so do I get an achievement for saving my settings, or no? It looks like I have been denied. Oh well. But I know why you're all here. And I'm not going to keep you waiting any longer. We can't not do Link first.
She rides the wind freely, singing her wing songs.
Don't worry, Talam.
God, this game cleans up so nice in HD. Holy shit. Yeah, Link is like genuinely like really fun to play. And he's got all of his nonsense on the C-stick. Although I don't really use it that often. I mostly just do this. And this serves me just fine, especially when I've got the Megaton hammer. But we're not going to get that for a little longer yet. My Controlotron has many buttons and sticks on it.
Hungry for souls, an evil force enslaves him. Offer your soul. Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, he got my ass with that one. This does not bode well, but... Oh! He knows all my moves! Well, shit. If there was an achievement for doing this on one continue, like a 1cc, we're not getting it this this go, that's for sure.
Battle 2. Fight.
You always gotta do that. You always gotta run off the edge. I never liked how, like, the blonde Maxi skin. It always looked wrong to me. Hello, Peekaboo Bear. How's it going?
You're all the same. Battle 1. Fight.
You know, if you squint, you can pretend this is actually the Wii U version of SoulCalibur 2 HD we never got.
Right.
Is this also due to the influence of the Soul Edge? Damn, he ducked. Link is thirsty.
Yo, man.
Hello, Blue Star
What's
Rob.
up?
And hello, Mr. Taco. Actually, wait, you said hello, didn't I? You just did the sound redeem.
Versus Cassandra. If the love for her family.
Hey, it's not playing the Zelda music on this stage. What's going on here?
I'm going all out.
Yeah, I believe it's all of Weapon Master, all the arcade ladders, and then a couple miscellaneous other things. And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? As you can see, we are employing our expert strats for SoulCalibur 2 on the GameCube.
You win. Battle 2.
Yeah, I think it's ultimately doable. It's just going to be time-consuming. Although I think for the purposes of counting the game as beaten, it's just one arcade ladder. I don't think you even have to beat Weapon Master for that, technically. Because I know that's the case for a lot of the other games in the Ray-tality event that they're doing right now. I mean, we'll see soon enough, I suppose.
Versus Voldo. The power of darkness
It's loading too fast for me to push the button
once again.
to make Link go, ah.
Battle 1.
I guess Voldo has to be somebody's boy. Take a bath, you bum!
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
Ow. I was gonna do my... Ow. It's so goofy when the bomb actually hits. They just get launched like a million miles in the air. Oh no, oh no! Yeah, all the Link costumes in SoulCalibur 2, unfortunately, are just the different tunic colors.
Final battle.
But like they're the tunic colors from like Ocarina of Time and stuff. So it's like you get like the Ocarina of Time red tunic, the blue tunic, etc. So it's not completely without merit or anything, but it's not exactly inspired either. Oh no! You can get the, I believe you can get the... No, you don't get the Fierce Deity Sword. You get the Fairy Sword from Majora's Mask as one of the weapons in this. Although the weird thing is, Link doesn't even get a version of the Soul Calibur in this. He gets a version of the Soul Edge, if I remember right. Yeah, it turns out all Ganon had to do to defeat Link was just hit him in the head with his elbow. That's why he does that in Smash now. He learned from Voldo. I guess it's not terribly surprising that they would have modded this into Ocarina of Time. It's a nice model. It's a very nice model.
Versus Mitsurugi.
There we go.
Motivation is the thirst for power.
I guess so. I assume that's probably the rationale behind it. That like he's already got like the Master Sword, which is like the super duper good guy sword of his own universe, so he doesn't need a second one. But still, giving him the Soul Edge is still kind of weird. Every time I try to get that mod to work, his face is fucked up and corrupted. Like when you crank up the facial expression sliders in Gary's mod super high, and everybody's got fucked up faces. I was never good at guard impacts. Oh man, I got peed on. Holy shit.
Final battle. Fight.
Like I was never great at the timing required for guard impacts in this. Ah, damn it. Stop stabbing me in the foot. And yeah, this song's incredible. That's why they put it in like every single Taiko no Tetsujin game. Because they know. Namco knows they've got gold on their hands.
Versus Raphael.
Hey, this is his rival battle for whatever reason. So you have him hopping along like it's a Zelda dungeon.
Watch quietly and learn.
I guess this... Oh, there we go. There's the Zelda music. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Rude. Ow. Unfortunately, Raphael knows my one weakness, getting stabbed a shitload of times. But I also know his weakness is cliffs.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
Bye-bye.
You win.
And there we go. I beat the game. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, right. We have to go to hell. And that's all Link has to say to Inferno.
Versus Inferno.
He just looks at me and goes, ah!
Steel was broken, and a new era.
Whoa, nice graphics.
It is pretty cool how he's just got SoulCalibur inside of him this time. Like, he's wielding Soul Edge and everything, but the inside of his, like, mass is just the SoulCalibur. Ow. Ow. You think that would hurt Link, just, like, grabbing a dude made out of fire? With, like, an amorphous lump of meat in his ribcage. Okay, he got my ass with that one.
Final battle. Fight.
This dude loves to spin. It is a good trick. He learned from the best.
Fight.
There we go. Kasplooey. And then apparently Link's just like, hey, cool sword. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna go home now. I'm just gonna leave that sword in hell.
Woo!
Link came to this world in order to defeat the evil which threatened Hyrule.
Woo!
After a long journey, Link finally succeeded in sealing away the terrible evil. In doing so, he not only saved his homeland from peril, but also maintained the tranquility of this world. Link then quietly left this world. A faint echo of his ocarina was all that remained. Yeah, Link died on the way back to his homeworld. And now we have extra arcade mode, which I believe is the one where it lets you use all the goofy Weapon Master weapons. Although I don't know if those are eligible for the Chivos. I think that has to be regular. Okay, so I didn't actually get the game beaten emblem, so okay, I guess I have to clear all the arcade modes except for the unlockable characters for to count for the clear for this one. So you know what? That makes sense.
Namco.
So if we go to the character profiles, there you'll actually see the reason for why Link, or at least the explanation for why Link is in this game. The stated lore reason. I mean, you say that, but that's the clear condition for a lot of games on for fighting games, I think. Let's see, profile. Once upon a time, Hyrule's tranquility was shattered by the arrival of several disasters. The calamities brought dark, ominous clouds which shut out the sun. Surprisingly, it came to light that a magician was to blame for the disasters. Just as the people were about to lose all hope, the sun miraculously returned. Link, who was summoned by Zelda to find the cause of the disasters, successfully defeated the magician. The people of Hyrule rejoiced in the belief that eternal peace would rule. Unfortunately, this was not to be. It became clear that the magician responsible for the disasters was in fact controlled by an evil sword called Soul Edge, which existed in another world. Furthermore, the fragments of Soul Edge were gathering together in this other world. Knowing that the resurrection of the evil blade must be prevented at all costs, Link chose to travel to the other world and destroy Soul Edge. Link gathered his trusty Master Sword, Hylian Shield, and Ocarina, and set off on a secret journey. Yeah, exactly. You gotta put all the story writing into a cutscene, right? We're gonna actually explain in the flow of the game how all this happened, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you on that one. But yeah, I like that this implies that a complete other Zelda game happened before this. And that we're basically doing the post game of that Zelda game that never was. Also, we can listen to his iconic voice lines, such as... Okay, that's enough of that. Exactly. We could all stand to learn a thing or two from Link here. He's very wise. Actually, that's right. I was gonna check the retro achievement list real quick to see if yeah, arcade mode on normal or higher default settings. Yeah, okay. That all makes sense. So, I guess, who do we do next? Because Nightmare's probably what I would consider my main, as milquetoast of an answer as that is. But it's true. I do like playing as Nightmare. I kind of want to save Nightmare for a little later. Let's do something a little bit off the beaten path. I'll probably do some Weapon Master along with just the arcade ladders. I don't know if because Weapon Master is a long thing, but yeah, we'll if we don't finish it tonight, we'll come back to it. Oh, and Smith, thank you for the resub. And actually, hold on, was there audio for that? Okay, good, because it's just that, yeah, The music is very loud on my end, so it kind of drowns out a lot of the other noises that aren't Sammy. But good to know, thank you. Yeah, Weapon Master's got a lot of stuff in it, so what I'm thinking is we just do mostly like arcade stuff and a little bit of Weapon Master. We go and do other fighting games for the event, and then when all's said and done, we come back to SoulCalibur and spend like more time with it, going through and like giving it its full proper due. Because like there's a bunch of other games for the event I wanna get Chivos for, like Waku Waku 7, JoJo, Smash 64. And yeah, right now, RetroAchievements is doing the, I guess you pronounce it Raytality event that they're doing, where it's a bunch of fighting games. And so, they have a specific list of fighting games for this event that qualify. So, while the ad is still going, let's see. You have, for 2D fighting games, Guilty Gear XX Hash Reload, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Killer Instinct Gold, KOF Evolution, MVC, Clash of Superheroes, Slap Happy Rhythm Busters, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Tengai Makyo Shinden, aka Far East of Eden Kabuki Clash, Waku Waku 7, and X-Men Mutant Academy 2. And for 3D fighting, you have Bloody Roar 3, DOA 2, Kinnikuman, Muscle Grand Prix 2, Mortal Kombat Deception, Naruto Clash of Ninja, Project Justice, SoulCalibur 2, and Tekken 4. Because, Tekken 4, everybody's big favorite. Then for arena fighters, you have Def Jam Fight for New York, which I would love to play, but man, that's gotta be VOD annihilation if I try to play a Def Jam Fight for New York. Because that soundtrack is like entirely licensed. But yeah, there's that. There's Power Stone, Shrek Super Slam, and Virtual-On Cyber Troopers for the Sega Saturn. Then for platform fighters, you have Dream Mix TV World Fighters, which is a game I've always wanted to play. So I might break my my little RetroAchievements rule and just go into that, even though I haven't played it before. Metabots AX Metabe version, The Outfoxies, and Smash 64. And then for whatever reason, at the very bottom, they also have a couple beat-em-ups. Even though those aren't really fighting games, I guess those are fighting game adjacent. But you have Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker for Game Boy Color, Final Fight 1 on GBA, Streets of Rage 2 on the Genesis, and Top Hunter Roddy and Cathy for Neo Geo CD. And I do remember people really like the Outfoxies. I will have to try that. Now, see, even if Wild Woody did, I wouldn't be playing it for RetroAchievements. I would not be breaking my rule for RetroAchievements for Wild Woody. But I can see here that, yes, in fact, there is a RetroAchievement set for Wild Woody. But don't hold your breath for me doing the RetroAchievement set for that anytime soon. But yeah, the Outfoxies is an arcade game from Namco, I believe. Yeah, Namco, 1994. But that's one I've heard a lot of good things about. I'm not super familiar with it, but anyhow. Going back to what I was saying before, though. So for this game, we'll just do all the. Actually, I should probably explain one more thing about this event. So. You get little badges for this event based on how many points you get. So 15 points gets you the main badge, 25 gets you the middle badge, 35 gets you the top badge. And the way points for this event work is you beat a game, that's 1 point. You master a game, that's 3 points. And you complete a bonus task, that's 1 point on top of that. And then all the bonus tasks are listed in that link. So basically, the idea is I would go beat SoulCalibur 2, and with its criteria being just, complete all the arcade ladders. Then I'd move on to a couple different fighting games and just get all the clears for that, or for them, rather. and try to get the one for, because I don't think I'm going to be aiming for the 25-point one, because that requires multiple masteries by end of January, because, yeah, this event lasts until the end of January. And I don't know if we're going to be doing that many masteries. So I think I'm just going to settle for the 15-point badge, which nonetheless has Mai from KOF and Kasumi from DOA on it. So you know what? Can't complain. But anyhow, someone mentioned Maxi earlier, so fuck it, let's do Maxi for this one.
Versus Taki. Not enough. She raises her swords to strike down demons. So, you want me to knock you out?
I'm through with words.
Battle 1. Fight.
How do I do the thing where I play bongos on them? There we go. Where I just beat their asses like a taiko drum.
You win. Can't get up. Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, Maxi and Keelik are like the real button mash characters, where it's like, if you just hit buttons as Keelik and Maxi, it will carry you. Until you meet someone who actually knows what they're doing. And speak of the devil, look who shows up.
Destiny. My, aren't we calm?
Wind,
No other way.
guide me.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, hitting them when they're dying, so they go wah 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 is always great. Like it's a lot of those little things like that, just like things that don't really matter, but add so much like extra dumb fun. That I think is one of the things that makes like SoulCalibur 2 stick with so many people, even if they don't really care about fighting games. And there is a lot of dude riff. You are not left wanting for dude midriffs.
That was fun. Versus Ivy. Her resolve is
And then this Ivy costume, which is like so...
the other.
It's such a wild departure from a regular costume, but I kind of love it.
Give up already.
Ivy and her costume amongst mixed company. Ivy in the streets versus... well, I guess the other one's also in the streets, but... Yeah, SoulCalibur 1 versus SoulCalibur 2, you can't go wrong either way, frankly. They're both super good games, although I think SoulCalibur 1, it's a little too easy to get ring outs. It's a little busted like that. So that's something that SoulCalibur 2 fix as far as like if you want a balanced experience goes. Yeah, she's got a zombie pirate for her dad. That's gotta be rough.
Don't underestimate me.
Ivy for the male gaze and female gaze, true.
Battles risking the soul. A man becomes a slave to his own ambition. You want a piece of me?
Yeah, I liked SoulCalibur 6 well enough, but
Battle
I don't know.
Fight.
It was just kind of missing that little something, so... I mean, part of it is also, I think it had way less budget than even SoulCalibur 5 did. Because, like, SoulCalibur 5, from what I remember, it didn't do super well. So, even SoulCalibur 6 was a bit of a Hail Mary for the franchise. And apparently, from what I hear, it did not sell nearly well enough to justify SoulCalibur ever really coming back. I believe that's what Harada was saying on Twitter a little while ago. Yeah, the Captain Cat Lady from Treasure Play, you're super right. You're super right. That totally looks like that. Oh, come on. Yeah, SoulCalibur 6's character creator was pretty good, but I still think like SoulCalibur 5, that's the one to be. Like, actually, Blackfoot Moxie and I, we made a ton of freaks in SoulCalibur 5. I don't know if you remember that, but I still have them on my Xbox, on my 360. The freaks, what we made. Like, we made the King of all Cosmos, Aladdin, Torgo. Although I was able to make the Hamburglar and the Marvin the Martian in SoulCalibur 6. So you know what? SoulCalibur 6, no slouch.
You lost. Versus Voldo. Out of my way. He lives only to fulfill.
I couldn't even get the lip sync out, only the sound bite.
You can't stop me.
Yes, with Devil Jean's style for the eye lasers. That's right, I forgot about that.
One, fight.
That's for when the king gets really upset at the prince, and just the eye lasers won't suffice. That Katamari was far too small.
You win. Stay down.
Yeah, one of these days I'll need to fire up my 360 and get some really good screenshots of the SoulCalibur 5 characters, because I still have the save file. You get kicked in the face.
Doesn't it? Versus Nightmare. The delicate balance between good and evil wavers within him. You're going down. Sword, give me strength. Battle 1, fight.
And this costume for Nightmare was always cool, where it's just like, it's corrupted Siegfried.
Battle 2, fight.
You know, that nipple do be looking kind of sinister, you're right. The Sinipolster. I can't, I got nothing. Oh no! And then Nightmare won't even follow me in. That's just poor sportsmanship. Yeah, this is the only SoulCalibur game where Siegfried is not his own character, because in the lore, this is when Siegfried was corrupted by Soul Edge. So he's just Nightmare in this one. And then in all the other SoulCaliburs after this, Siegfried basically broke free. He's trying to redeem himself. He got the SoulCalibur. But the Soul Edge basically kind of did like a Venom, and it's like now like assuming like his form to like taunt him. They just beat his ass jumping through the window.
Remember me, you freak? Pretentious little bug. Battle.
And I always found this costume for Astaroth so goofy. No! He got me by my leg. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, I know we're pro bunny around here, but you know, exceptions have to be made.
Battle 2. Fight.
And hello, Riley Vorsanger. I mean, I announced that we'd be playing this. Although granted, it was at the end of a couple streams, so if you didn't make it all the way to the end, then you may have missed it. But if you happen to join the Discord, you also get announcements for whenever I go live. He does look like the Tick. You're super right. He's like the fucked up, edgy remake of the Tick.
Battle 1. Fight.
Todd McFarlane's the Tick. Oh, he did it twice. The Cur. Ah, shit.
You lose. Battle 2.
Yeah, this did get an arcade release, didn't it? I think I only saw it in the wild like once or twice. I think I saw it at like the Santa Cruz Boardwalk arcade. Play this way more in the arcade than on consoles.
Final battle. Fight.
And I mean, it must also be said, it wasn't just on GameCube. There was also the PS2 and Xbox versions. Oh god, I knew that was coming. I wiggle my stick at you. Oh shit. You know, I've never actually seen the Spawn movie. Oh. I see him do the wind-up, and I'm like, oh, wait, that's right. That's an unblockable. Ow. Yeah, he did create a an original character for the Xbox Shrek game. Yeah, that box art's kind of infamous, where it says, yeah, with character designs from Todd McFarlane of Spawn on a fucking Shrek game box. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, unlike Spawn, though, yeah, Necrid is on all platforms. Although I don't think Necrid was an arcade. I think Necrid was console exclusive. Excuse me, sir, do I know you?
Versus Inferno.
I don't believe I've made the acquaintance of any fire people.
Has revealed itself.
Nightmare main? Yeah, Nightmare is probably my main, too. Besides, like, I guess Link. But yeah, whenever I play, like, I usually play Siegfried in most other versions, but... You know, with the lack of Siegfried in this, it's gotta be Nightmare. And no, I have not played Legends, but I've always wanted to. I've always been mystified by Legends, especially considering Legends has Lloyd Irving from Tales of Symphonia as its crossover character. Oh, did I? Oh, I just perfected Inferno. Nice.
How could I have forgotten?
Yeah, it's weird. It's like SoulCalibur, high fidelity, realistic Lloyd. It's fucked up. After sacrificing everything in the name of revenge, Maxi paid his respects to his slain comrades at last. He then confronted the dark fires within his soul and felt the presence of his long-forgotten companions. Regaining his lost memories, he saw who he had turned his back on. He would return to his friends to share with them a joyous future. And, you know, we did relitigate Castlevania Judgment and came to the conclusion that it's actually fine. It's actually not a bad game. So maybe we go back to SoulCalibur Legends, and maybe that game is also just fine, provided you use button controls or something. Yeah, SoulCalibur 4 had Vader on PS3, Yoda on Xbox, and both consoles had Starkiller. But then later on, they released DLC for both versions. And hello, Birek. My first exposure to SoulCalibur was magazine ad of SoulCalibur 4 with a picture of Yoda. Yeah, it's gotta be a weird first exposure. Like, oh, hey, cool Star Wars game. Who the hell are these other freaks? Like, there's this dude with a crystal sword, and there's this big tower, but Darth Vader's there. But only on PS3? What's going on here? Yeah, we tried Wiimote controls for when we were playing Castlevania Judgment, and we quickly switched back to button controls. We could only do that so much before my wrist started hurting. And SoulCalibur 3 technically didn't have any guest characters, but instead, you could unlock parts in the character creator to create Cosmos from Xenosaga. And that's about as close as it got. And I think that's why SoulCalibur 4, they made like a big show of just like, oh, hey, we got real crossover characters back. Check it out. Yep, Yoda on Xbox because it's green. Darth Vader on PS3 because it's black. You know what? It makes sense. That's what we call synergy. And yeah, SoulCalibur 4 also had all those weird like bonus characters that were designed by like manga artists and such. And then yeah, there's Angolfir who's like related to the character from Sergeant Frog or something, because it's by the same character artist. It's very weird. I think it's even like canonically tied or something. And yeah, I played SoulCalibur 3 on a rental back in the day on PS2. I didn't actually buy it myself. So I didn't spend nearly as much time with 3 as I did 2, or even 4. I spent quite a bit of time with 4. I spent a lot of time with 5. People shit on 5, and, you know, given the story mode, not without reason. But 5 was a lot of fun. Like, messing around with the character creator, going online on Xbox Live when everybody had a headset, and listening to everybody react to all the freaks that you create in your character creator. That was always a good time. And yeah, I remember the name Ashla. I have to go back and look up who specifically, like what they looked like, because I remember the name for sure. It's made by, oh, great. All right, so where are we on the arcade ladder? Nowhere. We're not anywhere. Rude. Oh yeah, I played the hell out of this game back in the day. I was just saying that. Yeah, I went through all of Weapon Master. I got everybody's weapons. I played the shit out of this game back in the day. Even if you might not know it, judging by my current performance, because again, that was like 20 years ago. And yeah, you better believe it's the GameCube version. Because also we're playing the GameCube version because it's the version being supported for the Retro Achievements event going on right now. The Raytality event for getting Retro Achievements in fighting games. Yeah, only the GameCube version supported. Go figure.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Once upon a time, I did. Cool automaton lady with the iron wireframe skirt and big fucking mace thing. Okay, that sounds familiar. You know what? Fuck it. Real Necrid hours!
Xianghua. Her graceful sword dance cuts through enemies.
The classic SoulCalibur character.
Battle 1. Fight.
And Necrid's entire thing is that he just uses moves from other characters. He's basically like Weapon Master, except all of his attacks are from different characters, rather than him switching between a different character's moveset every round. So he's got like the Cervantes throw. He's got the I think it's the Talim thrust. And yeah, he's Todd McFarlane as hell. And yeah, he's got the Keelik swing. And yeah, the Xbox Live Arcade version of this game had both Spawn and Heihachi on it, so it was the one version you could get those characters to fight each other.
Keelik. His gentle eyes reveal a man of strong will.
Your eyes are so gentle, said Necrid. I'm translating for him.
Come on. Battle 1. Fight.
I think it might be delisted by now, is the thing. Also, I remember back in the day, I really wanted them to make a version of it for the Wii U, just so we could have a version with Spawn, Link, and Heihachi on it. But it might surprise you that they never made a Wii U version. I don't know why they wouldn't.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, the quote-unquote physical version of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on PS3 is just a code in a box. So there's no actual disc for that version. And I think by now the code has expired. Because there's some games where like the code is made to last until like the year 2199. Like if you get the physical copy of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, the code it comes with for the Captain Marvel costume, that doesn't expire until 2199. But other games that were codes in a box had a shelf life, which is very unfortunate. But at the very least, like, I mean, frankly speaking, though, Marvel vs. Capcom on PS3 is far from the best version. It's weird and busted in a lot of ways, and like it doesn't even have good online. Whereas now we have a version of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on modern consoles and PC with rollback netcode. Like, we have the version of... Oh, I hate you, lady. But yeah, we have the version of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 you'd want. You need not shed any tears for the PS3 360 version. Well, yeah, the Dreamcast version was great for its time, but it's hardly arcade accurate.
You're revolting.
Yeah, people say that a lot about Necrid.
9. Battle 1. Fight.
Well, as we've established, this is Ivy in her Treasure Planet cosplay. rather than the other outfit, the one you might expect.
Battle 2. Fight.
Also, it's such a tease that they actually have like environment behind the bookcase, but you never go there. Yeah, SoulCalibur 1 on Dreamcast is like one of the first instances where the console version was better than the arcade version.
Versus Cassandra.
It was actually pretty significant for that.
Family is power, then no one is stronger.
Where people like played on Dreamcast were like, oh shit, there is no reason to go back to the arcade. Like, it was like the first death knell for arcades in earnest.
Battle 1. Fight.
I don't much care for you, lady.
Battle 2. Fight.
You stuffed my cartwheel! Oh.
Winning is all that matters.
8.
I think it looks like it's actually modeled, but what I think it is, like,
Fight.
I think it's because like there's like that glass door. I think it's just an extension of the environment behind the glass door that you're meant to be like seeing from multiple angles.
You. Battle 2. Fight.
I played, you know what? I actually, when I was doing my semester abroad back in 2006, I would always like after school I would go down to like an arcade near my high school and I would play Guilty Gear.
Versus Voldo.
I think it was Reload.
The power of darkness.
It was one of the versions of XX in arcades, and I would always get up to I know
Battle 1.
in the arcade ladder, but then I could never beat her. And this persisted for months. So, I guess all that is to say, yes, I have played a lot of Guilty Gear, but I can't say I'm really any good. But that was a long time ago. Maybe I'd be better now. I feel like I've got much better 2D fighting game fundamentals at this point. And I've never actually played Arcana Heart.
Versus Raphael.
So they're just doing like playing his voice backwards, right? That's what they're doing for Netgrid? Like if you were to like play his voice backwards, would he actually say things?
1. Fight.
I almost got it perfect. Yeah, he does look like a weird, like, off-brand dollar store Resident Evil tyrant. America's Choice Great Value Tyrant from Marmot Town.
Versus Talim.
Necrod's fiercest rival.
What are you?
That's an excellent question. Also, her eyes were clipping through her eyelids.
You're human, aren't you?
Battle 1. Fight. Knockout. You win. Battle 2. Fight.
I have to wonder though, how did the Japanese player base receive Necrid? Like, were they like, oh, cool, it's a Todd McFarlane guy. We love Todd McFarlane. Or were they like, who the hell is this dude? What's he doing here? How dare they pander to Americans in our pure fighting game? Yeah, if you inject the T virus into an Xbox. Yeah, I think historically that's been the case. That the US cared more. But I mean, like, at the time, like, this was only like SoulCalibur 2, right?
The seal was broken, and a new era of terror has begun.
I mean, it's like Harada was saying on Twitter. He made a Twitter thread like, a couple months ago explaining a lot of that stuff, and he said that basically, the guy who was doing SoulCalibur at Namco, he left, and now there's nobody at Namco to really like champion the game, right? And that internally, like, you need people who are going to like champion a franchise. Like, if it wasn't for Harada, nobody would be championing Tekken. We wouldn't keep getting Tekken. You have to have people internally who are like passionate about like getting this series up and off the ground and getting new installments made and all that. But there's nobody really doing that for SoulCalibur. And Harada himself has his hands full with Tekken. So it's not so much that Namco scrapped SoulCalibur for more Tekken, it's more SoulCalibur didn't make all that much money, the guy left Namco, and now there's nobody else really picking up after him. And now we need the conclusion to Necrid's epic story. His soul yearning for repose, Necrid sought the pieces of Soul Edge. At long last, Inferno appeared before him. A warrior's blood and his honor. Long forgotten memories and reason reawakened within him. Victorious against the heinous Inferno, Necrid solemnly closed the opening to the void, which looks like two bedsheets he's pulling together. And thus he disappeared into that darkness, taking with him Soul Edge. Quite literally the fabric of reality. He's just kind of closing it shut. He's gonna bust out his needle. He's gonna sew it to get back together. Yeah, exactly. It's why we got so many romancing Saga, like all the Saga games from Square Enix. Somebody at Square really cares about Saga. And they sell well enough that they're like, hey man, if you want to keep doing it, just keep doing it. And so he does. Yeah, that's what Necrid's what happens to people who eat too much of the Baja Blast pie. Which is why I'm pacing myself. You can't have too much Baja Blast pie at once, lest you suffer the consequences.
SoulCalibur 2.
Yeah, let's see. We gotta get the lore. We gotta get the hot Necrid lore. Alrighty. Just gonna have my sip. Also, all of Necrid's weapons are just different colors of, like, energy ball. It's very lame. You know, 6'5", I was expecting a little taller. I was expecting Necrid to be a bit taller than just 6'5". Blood type, changed by the void. Family, does not remember. Actual parents long deceased. He was a warrior that managed to reach Soul Edge. The energy of the evil blade, however, poisoned his body and mind, and he became something other than human. The warrior, now a bloodthirsty abomination, sought the one thing that gave solace to his constant pain, the fragments of Soul Edge. His only thought was to collect every piece he could find. And that's it. He's just some guy who was warped by Soul Edge, and now he's just hunting the pieces of Soul Edge because it makes him feel good. Yeah, people who are Voxandra, people who aren't Voxandra. Yeah, I don't know if anybody could get on that same level of, like, Saga. Oh, are there decrypted Necrid voice clips? I'll have to take a look at that later.
SoulCalibur 2.
My brother had an OG Xbox back in the day. Because my brother, he would buy a console, and then he bought a PS2, and then at one point he traded it with a friend for an Xbox, and he basically just kept trading consoles constantly. So even though I didn't own any of the consoles for any extended amount of time until I got my own GameCube, I had a lot of exposure to them, like fleeting exposure. So we did have an Xbox for a while, so I played Halo, I played Tony Hawk's Underground on it, and a handful of other games. I don't quite recall what else, but the two that stick out in my mind are Thug and Halo, for sure. But yeah, it's just one of those things, like, Halo was big, he had friends who played Halo, so he's like, oh, fuck, I already played, Grand Theft Auto on my PS2, and now Grand Theft Auto's on Xbox anyway. What do I have to lose? A Zurich Rise of Parathia. How do I know you just didn't make that game up? Because that is a poll. Holy shit. Well, let's do Talum. So what's the alternate costume? Right, okay. We'll do the regular Talum costume.
Versus Xianghua.
You want more?
She stands
Wind.
again before the start of a new legend.
Wind, guide me. You're going to regret this.
Oh, Xianghua.
Fight.
Just kidding. I like how awkward that throw is. She just kind of drags him by the leg and is like, ah, fuck it, I'm not throwing you. I'm just gonna hit you in the face a couple of times.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
You mean the one with the little, like, little pigtail, the little bun caps? Because there was that one. Other alternate costumes you have to get through, I think, Weapon Master? Because there is, like, one, like, there are a couple more alternate costumes for all the characters. But you have to work for them.
Nightmare. The delicate balance between good and evil wavers within you.
Don't worry, Talum.
Yeah, I think that balance has long since shifted. Have you seen the guy and his evil nipple?
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh! Hoist by my own petard! No shit!
You lose. Come unto me. Final battle. Fight.
Because what's the other combination for... Okay, that's the alternate throw. Okay. That's a little awkward on the GameCube. Because it's the L and R triggers, I think, are also alternate inputs for the throws. I might just have to do that.
Versus Astaroth.
Here I come!
The warrior of doom brandishes his axe and gives his war cry.
I am one with the wind.
Exterminate!
Battle 1. Fight.
Ow. Man, Astaroth always throws me off. I always have a hard time fighting Astaroth. Fucking nice one, dude.
You win.
Well, you know what? Astaroth saved me a lot of trouble. So thank you.
Final battle. Fight.
He really wanted that Ecto Cooler. Ow. Oh shit. While I was in Japan, no. I had a DS and a PSP. My host family bought me a PSP while I was there. But and I brought my own DS Lite from the States. But I didn't have like any actual proper consoles. My host brother. Actually, I do have I think I've actually may have already told this story on stream before. But when I was in Japan, that's oh shit. Way to go, Talon. But when I was in Japan, that was when the PS3 launched in Japan, and I was with my host brother at the time, and I accompanied him to get the PS3 and the launch titles there. And I remember I was looking at all the games on the shelf. We were trying to pick one out, and the PS3 launch, if you don't recall, there was not a whole lot, but I was like, oh, there's Resistance: Fall of Man. That's from the people who did Ratchet and no, yeah, it was from the people who did Ratchet and Clank. That could be fun. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna get Sonic 06 instead. Of course, no one was to know. We were not to know about how Sonic 06 would go. But I remember when we got back home, he set up the PS3 and fired up Sonic 06, and then
Versus Mitsurugi.
he got into that first stage after like 20 minutes, and I think that's all he played before he shut it off, and then eventually went home because he didn't live with the host family, with the parents. He lived in Kyoto. He was just visiting. So he took the console home with him after that. And hey, it wasn't my idea to get Sonic 06. The PS3 version, no less. That was all him. Like, not to throw him under the bus or anything, but it must be said, I had nothing to do with that decision. But I mean, you're also underestimating that the PS3 launch was not great. There was not a whole lot in the way of compelling launch titles. Or launch window software.
Versus Maxi.
Payback!
A man.
I won't back down.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, how could I forget Lair? Factor 5's classic. Lair. Oh, I forgot that she had the move where she spanks you in the butt.
You win.
This isn't over yet.
Little Big Planet, I don't believe was until like 2008. It wasn't a little while until we got the first Little Big Planet. But VF5, I think, may have been a little closer. I don't know if it was already out by then. I don't know if that's one of the games we just skimmed over.
Versus Raphael. A solemn madness hones his blade.
Well, let's begin.
You're quite the rude one.
I don't appreciate your tone. Yeah, a lot of people are stuck with their PS2s. A large portion of the Japanese populace included.
Battle 2. Fight.
Because I remember that's the generation where everybody, like, where all the Japanese publishers were like, oh, nobody's buying consoles anymore. Everybody's going to smartphones. Consoles are dead because, like, you had the Wii and you had the PS3, and, you know, the Xbox was like, unless you liked Idolmaster, you were not playing Xbox in Japan. So, like, even then, like, PS3 was not doing nearly as hot as PS2. So people thought they were reading the tea leaves and were like, ah, well, we have to pivot to mobile. Breath of Fire 6. Mobile exclusive gotcha.
I can't let you go on. The sword is evil.
I don't care if it's evil. I will protect my country.
I don't care if it's evil.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, it was a mainline game, but they decided to make it, like, just, or rather, they took a gacha game and tried to pass it off as a mainline game, so now, if they ever wanted to make a Breath of Fire 6, they kinda can't. There already is one. Yeah, unless they just want to do, like, another Breath of Fire game and it's just a subtitle. And they're like, oh, there was no Breath of Fire 6 in Ba Sing Se.
You win.
You will not leave this place.
Yeah, they just announced, it was either today or yesterday, Tales of Berseria remastered. And that's one you can already play on the PS4, which is kind of stupid. But I guess that means they can make a PC version now, I guess. I forget what the rationale was that I was hearing around. And also a Switch version. And that's what really matters to the Japanese audience, is that you can play it on the Switch. Because people in Japan do not care about the PlayStation 5, by and large. I'm not getting the perfect on Inferno again. Ow, ow. Shit, 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 shit!
Final battle. Fight. Fight.
Of course, you have to get the Astaroth moveset, you asshole. And I love that one of her moves is just a running sucker punch. It's so good. Just ran up and sucker punched the devil.
Go. Return to that from which you came.
Or what's the epic conclusion for her story? In order to restore the world to its original state, Talim returned the sword to its rightful place. The Hellfire lost its sustenance. In the blink of an eye, it changed its form and scattered into the winds. The spiritual energies led astray righted their course and flowed toward this place. Talim must have sensed the change in the winds, for she looked to the sky and smiled. Although, I gotta say, I hope you're proud of yourself for that one, Mr. Taco. But I gotta say, it's really silly that, like, you don't get their bios. Like, you don't actually get what their motivations and everything are until you beat their story and you unlock the museum entry. So, like, what was even Talim's deal? I don't know. We have to go to the museum and read about it. And you only unlock the entries after you beat Arcade with them. Let's see. Southeast Asia was thrust into an age of turmoil when Western Europe's influence began to encroach upon their lands. In one particular region of Southeast Asia lived a tribe of people who could control the winds. Talim was the daughter of this village's shaman, and she was reared to be the last priestess. During an era where faith in the wind deity gradually waned, Talim possessed unparalleled potential to be a shaman. One day, as Talim read the winds, just as she had done many times, a violent evil aura that seemed to devour everything in its path surged into her body. Talim lost her consciousness and did not wake for days. The incident occurred the day the evil seed spread across the world. When Talim was 15, a Westerner brought a peculiar metallic fragment. The Westerner touted the object as a vitality charm, but Talim immediately recognized the evil within the piece of metal. It was the same malevolent energy that she felt on the day she collapsed. "I must return the fragment to its rightful place," Talim exclaimed. The young priestess left on the journey, even though her elders were full of misgivings. Soon after Talim left the village, she sensed the resonance of the same evil aura from other parts of the world. She knew that everything would soon be consumed by illness if the evil force continued to spread. Talim knew she had to find all the fragments and seek their rightful place. Oh my god, how long does this keep going? No matter how far she was from her home, Talim could feel the wind. She was not afraid. No matter how long the journey, she knew she would be fine as long as the winds were with her. So all this to say, some characters get a lot more in this than they do than other characters do. Necrid did not get 5 paragraphs. Yeah, some sort of last air shaman. I wonder if there's maybe a better name we could come up with for that, but I don't know, I'm blanking.
SoulCalibur 2.
All right, I'm going to take a break real quick, run to the bathroom and all that, so I'll be back in just a second. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we are back. Yeah, someday we'll play Skies of Arcadia on this here stream. Perhaps not right away, but someday for sure. And you know what? Before we continue, I figure, like, there's achievements for it and everything, so we might as well take the opportunity to bump it up a bit, bump it up just a smidge. Because we've done a couple of runs in regular difficulty. Now it's time to turn up the heat a little bit.
Versus Cassandra.
And yeah, Clino is another one I'd be down to play on stream at some point. Maybe for retro achievements or something.
Fine. I accept your challenge.
I'm going all out.
Battle 1. Fight.
Alright, so how much harder is hard mode gonna be? Okay, well. Oh boy. Alright, we're off to a rollicking good start.
Battle 2. Fight.
Here I come.
If all else fails, just kick.
You win.
Kicks come out nice and quick.
Remember it.
Final battle. Fight.
Alrighty. But yeah, already it's a little spicier than normal difficulty. Surprise, surprise.
Before me.
Oh, Skies of Arcadia is great. I would recommend playing the GameCube version, if only because it's the encounter rate is less insane.
Don't. Right!
But unfortunately, the GameCube version does have slightly worse music.
Are you ready for this?
Battle 1. Fight.
And also, the GameCube version does not have Pinta's Quest on it. But all the rewards for Pinta's Quest, they added in as rewards for some of the new quests they added in. So all the content you could get from it, they added alternate ways of obtaining. So it's not a complete loss.
Battle 2. Fight. Win.
Too easy.
Versus Maxi. He's Battle 1. Fight. You win. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, sorry. I got really into it. How goes the sword and souling? We're on hard difficulty now. We bumped up the difficulty. And so far, it's going all right.
Battle 1. Fight.
Because there are also achievements for all the difficulties above normal. So we're just doing hard, and I think we're just gonna crank up the heat incrementally as we keep going through arcade mode. But I also will do some other modes here and there, I think, to break it up. Because I know that just doing arcade mode over and over might get a little tiring to watch.
Don't make me laugh.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, that's ooh. Okay, well, I'll have to wait until after this round's over before I read that. That's a big wall of text. And nope. And hello, Zathiel. Yeah, if you you can spend channel points to make me varying degrees of Benui.
Final battle. Fight.
So this too is within your power. And yeah, Mitsurugi is another word for sword, because like the kanji for sword can be read as either Ken or Mitsurugi. So yeah, this dude is literally just named Sword.
Won't you please give up?
9.
No.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this. Because that was a big wall of text. Only tangibly related because Yoshimitsu is here and Heihachi Mishima is the PS2 guests. Should have been Sir Daniel Fortescue if you ask me. But I'm stepping away from Tekken 8. I clawed my way to Green Rank and I thought to myself, that'll be fine. I don't think it's a god-awful game. I just think I'd find a little bit more value in it if I had DLC so I could practice against some of the more annoying characters. I've never actually played Tekken 8. I played a decent amount of Tekken 7, but I remember Tekken 8 came out, and I was like, you know what? I'll pick that up a little later, and then I just kind of wound up never doing it. And then that big kerfuffle happened around, like, the big patch that made everybody really angry at Tekken 8. And I still have not picked it up. I don't know how the situation is shooken out from that. Yeah, my man's Sword on Sword Quest for swords, yeah. And Mitsurugi Reichi, yeah, that's Edgeworth's name in Japanese, which is why they chose the name Edgeworth, because Mitsurugi is like sword. So even the localized names, there's a reason, there's a purpose.
Rabbit!
Oh, see, there you go, just like that.
Battle 2. Fight.
You know, if chat works in tandem, I can stay like this forever. If y'all just keep doing this every 5 minutes, you can keep this going all stream. You just gotta be coordinated. You gotta be on top of the ball. Or you just have to save up a bunch of points so like one person individually can do all that. Oh shit.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, IV dripping my Benui drugs. Gotta make this shit last. 141,000! Holy shit!
Astaroth. The man.
Try me.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ow. I hate fighting Astaroth so much! Why'd they make Astaroth the most annoying character to fight? Like, I've made my peace with people who button mash as Keelik, but Astaroth players I will never forgive. Ow. Ow. Okay, I gotta focus up. I gotta get serious. Because this dude sucks. Shit. And when he does that ducking spinning move, he avoids so many hits. I hate it so much. I hate you and all your bullshit timings.
Get real.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dang it.
All right, that's one.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, there we go. See, all I had to do was just lock in.
Versus Raphael. Love and betrayal slowly intertwine.
Yeah, I had to embrace my I had to go. I guess you could consider this like a form of Super Saiyan. Like I had to take off the limiters. Oh shit. Yeah, exactly. Powering up like it's Altered Beast. Or like it's Bloody Roar. Also, man, that throw always, he stabs through your spine twice in 2 different places. That's a fucked up throw. Good lord, he's so squirrely. And Doctor, remove my inhibitors.
Versus Taki.
Oh, this fucking, hold on a second. I can't.
You again? I've had enough of you.
Haven't you had enough?
He literally just said he did! This scene has been burned in my brain for 20 years, and it always pissed me off. He literally said he had enough of you. That has bugged the shit out of me for so long.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, it's just like, did you get the promotion? Nah, you didn't get it, did you?
Want more?
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, I gotta get better at guard impacts.
Battle 1. Fight.
Also, I don't know what's up with the because yeah, the Twitch clips are showing up properly on OBS, but not on my Twitch window. That's weird.
Fight.
No escape.
No use.
Good lord.
You
It's
lose.
time for you to go home.
9. Don't know when to quit. Battle 1. Fight.
Taki giving me the business.
Stay down. No escape. No escape.
Okay, that's one. But yeah, unfortunately for the retro achievements, you have to leave all default settings on.
Battle 2. Fight.
Stay down.
Shit.
You lose.
Because I don't think Todd McFarlane had any real input on the story besides just whatever Necrid's deal is. I think that's basically that and like whatever they did with Spawn. Because I haven't played the Xbox version, so I don't know what exactly the justification for Spawn being there is in that. There we go.
You win.
No one will take Soul Edge from me.
From me. I mean, green is a pretty nice color. I mean, just look at my chat window. I think you might know my opinions on the color green.
I will defeat you no matter what.
Yeah, McFarlane Toys had like a lot of deals with different video game publishers because McFarlane Toys did figures for Metal Gear Solid, Devil May Cry 1, SoulCalibur 2. They did a ton of video game figures for a while.
Fight.
Good lord, okay, we might be heading Inferno for a while if this is how this is going down.
Final battle. Fight.
McFarlane wanted to release a Barbie for boys called The Todd. That sounds like a like did you ever see the Charlie's Angels movie? with like Tom Green, and he calls himself the Chad. That's what that makes me think of. I know, quite the pull, but that's what immediately came to mind. Yeah, simple 1500 of the Todd. I haven't played Charlie's Angels on the GameCube yet, but I do have a copy. And mark my words, we will play it on stream at some point. It will happen.
This isn't what I've been searching for.
Mitsurugi with his famous catchphrase, diddled again! After countless battles and deadly duels, Mitsurugi finally possessed Soul Edge, the ultimate sword. But he soon realized that the weapon was inherently evil. Surely this can't be the sword I've been seeking. Mitsurugi shattered the demonic blade to pieces. Without a moment's rest, Mitsurugi embarked on another journey to find the true Soul Edge. Chat, he doesn't know. He lacks information. He doesn't know. That was the Soul Edge, you dingus. You broke it. The sword was evil all along. He didn't know. And oh yeah, that is straight up just Final Fantasy VIII, isn't it? Because yeah, on the TV screen, that's Final Fantasy VIII. In that screenshot from Charlie's Angels linked in chat. Okay, so let's see. So we got the achievement for hard mode. Do we crank it up even further? Let's see. There's very hard, very hard, ultra, and extreme. But you know what? We got all night. I think we can do very hard. I'm nothing if not very hard. And yeah, that's what we were talking about. I have Charlie's Angels for the GameCube. Waiting in the wings. Someday. It will make itself known. Tenchi Misaki, Todd McFarlane, hold on. Huh. Yeah, that's just a figure of Tenchi. Weird. I don't know if it's got retro achievements, but I would not be playing it with retro achievements anyway. I do not need that blight on my retro achievements profile. And hello, Fred. This is the GameCube version of SoulCalibur 2, because we're doing this for the retro achievements Ratality event, and the GameCube version is the only supported version. And that works out well enough because it's the version I grew up with anyway. And I'm afraid I'll have to pass on the Shrek game. I believe Masumi already has that Shrek game covered as part of her GameCube challenge. Yeah, I was honestly thinking that this has the timer. Did the timer break or something? Because I feel like I should have changed back by now. Did something happen? Because I did extend the timers for the various transformations to 5 minutes, up from the usual 3. So let me see. Yeah, weird. Okay, yeah, it should be. Oh god, it's Animorphs rules. Oh shit. I'm gonna start losing my consciousness after a while. We gotta fix this shit fast. All right, let me see here. Okay, I will have to do a little something real quick. Second, gotta pull out a special tool to fix this particular problem. There we go. That ought to do it. So I don't know why that wasn't happening. Did I set the timer too long? Let me take another look at Sammy real quick. Did I add one too many I added one too many zeros, I think is what happened. 300,000. Yeah, I added one too many zeros to the timer. Whoopsie doodle. And yet, oh, you just tried to redeem it again, and because I think it didn't take because I was actually messing with stuff in Sammy, so I don't think it went through. Because yeah, it says triggers are disabled while editing a deck. So hold on, let me. Yeah, minor accounting mistake. But you know what? I'll manually trigger that for you, real quick. Or wait, hold on. What? Oh, what is it now? Because that should be numpad 6. Timeout after. Okay, hold on. Click the button. Why? I hope this isn't broken. That'd be unfortunate if this all broke. Oh, you know what? I think it's because it's still waiting for the old timeout. Okay, I see what's happening. I have to well, how do I do this? How do I undo this timer? Because yeah, I think we have to wait for the old timer to run out. Just an unfortunate side effect here. So let's see how many let's see. Oh boy, it's not gonna. So it might not work for like another hour. Whoops. Yeah, I set that timer way the hell too high. The PS2 is on Retro Achievements, but has a few Chivos less. I guess that's why it's not the version chosen for this event. So, is there no way I can just force this through? Shit. Yeah, I'll have to, I guess, temporarily... Can I temporarily disable this button? Well, no, usually on Retro Achievements, for all the different console versions, you will still get, like... Because every console doesn't necessarily have the same set of achievements, so a lot of the times they'll just you'll have the same person developing the achievements for all the various consoles, but sometimes you'll have different people developing achievement sets for the different consoles. So, like you play one game on PS2, it'll have a different achievement set on on GameCube or whatever. You get a lot of things like that, and sometimes it's the exact same achievement set. But it's so all this to say, it's not necessarily like the only achievements on the PS2 version would just be for Heihachi. It would just be the regular achievement set. But it might not be all the exact same achievements, but it would still be a lot of things like beat arcade mode with all the characters, etc. So I think I'm gonna have to wait until the old timer runs out before the get real button works again. I'm sorry, but at least we diagnosed that now. At least that's taken care of. But anyhow, I think it's time to crank this up even further. Because we're not just hard, we're very hard.
I implore you to reconsider.
Can I ask something off topic? Within reason. Go ahead. Oh, weird. They got rid of the Ben Judd voice lines in the Ace Attorney trilogy. That's weird. On the one hand, it kind of bums me out because, you know, those clips are iconic. But on the other hand, fuck Ben Judd, so I'm torn. The new Vextrex thing. You mean like Vectrex? Okay, Vectrex. What new thing? Because I know of the Vectrex, but I was not aware of any new developments. You know what? Let's go with... You know what? We're on very hard. Let's go with Astaroth. Let's hit big. And let's put on the stupid purple bunny costume. It's only fitting.
Versus Cassandra.
OLED, huh? That's interesting.
If the love for her
Oh, they're making a new one, but it's just an emulator with an LCD, with an OLED screen. Okay. That's still neat, though.
You're definitely not my type.
Battle 1. Fight.
That's mean to Astaroth. Astaroth will find love someday. Oh my god, he's so slow. Stop moving! Holy shit!
You battle 2. Fight.
I'm gonna keep doing this. And if you run into it and get hit by it, it's your own fault. Okay.
You 9. Battle 1. Fight.
God damn. You know what? Maybe Astaroth on very hard was a mistake.
Battle 2.
Maybe this is something we do on normal difficulty and I choose someone else for the very hard run. Because I don't think this is working out. And yeah, all the secret characters in this game, if I have any criticism of this game, it's that the secret characters are not great.
9. Battle 1.
Like, they're all just like weird off-brand clones of SoulCalibur 1 characters that didn't come back.
Watch out!
Yeah, Lizard Man's the only one who's still himself. Yeah, otherwise, you have Assassin for Huang, or Berserker for Rock, and etc. Well, I mean, you had stuff like Weapon Master and like Inferno and things like that, right? Oh, we actually got one. Holy shit.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, we actually did it. Right, yeah, he's the Edge Master in this. He's a charade. Charade, if you will.
Versus Nightmare. Shut up. The delicate balance between good.
I forgot he had a dedicated shut up button.
Souls, give me strength.
Battle.
It's always on and on about the souls. Give it a rest, buddy.
Battle 2. Fight.
Hit him with the spatula move.
Final battle. Fight.
Alas. Yeah, New Yorkers always be saying it will rain blood today.
Battle 2. Fight. Final battle. Fight.
I think maybe we try Astaroth on a lower difficulty. I don't think this is working out. How about Raphael? I think Raphael might go better on very hard.
Versus Cassandra. If the luck your battle 1. Fight.
Come on, gotcha! Way back! It's over!
Well, I mean, there's also ultra difficulty and extreme difficulty, so I want to like maybe save Nightmare for that, you know? Although I guess there's nothing in the rules saying I can't double up if I need to. Good lord.
Winning is all that matters.
9. Well then, let us dance. Battle 1. Fight.
This way. Okay, there we go. I've only played a little bit of Soul Blade. I'm not a big Soul Blade connoisseur. I've played the SoulCaliburs more than I've ever played Soul Blade, but Soul Blade does have that good-ass intro. And I think I already said this before, but that intro would totally be on my pre-stream playlist if it wasn't perhaps so heavily associated with another major streamer. Kind of don't want to encroach on anybody's bit there. Necrod's voice in reverse is Mitsurugi put through an alien filter. That's funny.
Versus Kilik. Begone! He plunges.
Begone!
Into the vortex of destiny. Don't think you can flee.
Is there no other way?
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, Keelik.
Battle 2. Fight.
Like, every single attempt at a guard impact there was mistimed. And then he just kicks me in the shins until I die.
Sorry, but I...
Battle 2. Fight.
Good lord.
You lose.
Show me the way.
9. You cannot. Battle 1. Fight.
Fuck off. Oh my god.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, just need one more round off him. And then I can put this fucking nightmare fighting Keelik behind me. No! Oh, you asshole!
Master, I won't let you down.
9. Battle 1. Fight.
Oh my god. You just fucking yeet me off the ledge while you're at it. Go right ahead. Just keep kicking him.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, fucking goddamn it. Oh, fuck it. I hate fighting Keelik so much.
Battle 1. Fight.
Hello, Mellow Level. And you know what? You may be right. Which is why I'm saving Keelik for when I eventually do my ultra or extreme difficulty ending. Oh my... Oh my god. Oh, I hate this motherfucker.
You battle 2. Fight.
Okay, just one more. Just gotta get one more round, please.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, that's kind of the way with Keelik. Keelik is like, every one of his moves, like, always... Like, you never know if you're gonna be if you have to block high or low. It hits like 1,000,000 times. It's got insane horizontal range. Fighting Keelik is a fucking nightmare. That's what you deserve.
Battle 2. Fight.
And then he just has a move where he hits you like 5 times for half your health.
Battle. Fight. Battle 1. Fight.
So that was already like a solid third of my health bar. Hey, Asonico. The Chivos are basically beat arcade mode with all characters. Beat arcade mode with the at each difficulty at least once. Do Weapon Master. And then there's a couple of miscellaneous ones for like survival and time attack and such. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Go to hell. You and your fucking vest.
As expected. Versus Ivy. Her resolve is strong.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Spiff. You'll get to see more Keelik when I have to do my eventual ultra difficulty or extreme difficulty run. I'm saving him for that shit. We need all the spam we can get to survive that shit. There will be plenty of Keelik then.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough for that one. Fair enough.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh shit. Okay.
Battle 1. Fight.
Good lord.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, SoulCalibur 5 is a... or not 5. SoulCalibur 2 is a very fast-paced game.
Fight.
Rounds end in the fucking blink of an eye. Especially if you're playing a character like Astaroth or Keelik that does like shit zillion damage with like 2 hits. Ow, 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 ow. Rude. Okay, you just fucking chain me 3 times and I can't do anything.
Battle 1. Fight.
I guess that's fucking what I get for getting grabbed. Oh my god.
Battle 2. Fight.
I always feel like I always had trouble with like wake up in this game because it always feels like the CPU always has something for dealing with your wake up. Like you try to roll away and then oh shit. No, 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 not like this! Okay.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh shit. Okay, we still have one more stock. Or one more round rather. And the CPU is insane on higher difficulties. Like, they're doing moves so fast. Like, faster than I think any human could reasonably pull off.
Battle 2. Fight. Battle 1. Fight.
Gotta lock in. I must remain locked in. Okay, holy shit. That was actually close to a perfect. Like, not exactly a perfect, far from it, but you know.
Versus Talim. She rides.
Okay, Talim at least has a very stubby range, but she's quick. This could go either way.
To be honest, I'm irritated.
Wind, guide me.
My stream was the first Google result, that's funny. I am the authority on Castlevania Judgment. I'm the one-stop shop. If you need to know about Castlevania Judgment, that stream is all you need, baby. Okay, yeah, this is going the way I thought it might in the negative sense. But yeah, there's no Wii is not going to be on Retro Achievements until early next year. That's the plan. I almost did a comeback there. Oh, yeah. And how the hell that launched me that high? Oh my god. Oh, come on. I tried to grab you first.
Final battle. Fight.
Come on. Oh, not like this, not like this, not like this! Go! Hey, Glaceon. And yeah, it's weird. Like, you figure that Like, there's a lot of weird omissions in the Ratality event. I got focused up. Ah, come on. I might be the only person to care about Judgment since its release. You, not wrong. Oh, and hello, Zin. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh my God, Talum, please, Talum, stop! I beg you. Let me breathe for 5 seconds, Talum. Yeah, Super DBZ. That's one that, like, I think would have fit in pretty well. Oh my God. Hey, Dad Demo, how's it going? We're playing arcade mode on very hard right now, and it's giving me the business. I should note that Raphael is not my main, far from it. But we're saving my main for when we try ultra or extreme difficulty. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, Inferno, I'm not looking forward to fighting Inferno on very hard. If I'm already having this much trouble with fucking Talum, it's gonna be an uphill battle. I see what you're trying to do, Talum. You're not getting the ring out on me. Well, sure enough, she did not get the ring out on me. Oh, geez. Hello, hello, Rachel and Raiders. Welcome on in. I am Matt Retro Variety VTuber, and today we are playing SoulCalibur 2 with Retro Achievements. I'm trying to do very hard arcade mode, and it's going. We're on stage 4, but Talum's giving me the business here. Okay, hold on. Let me give you this shout out. You were playing Mario 3D World, correct? Did you end up finishing it? Was this indeed the finale? Are you aware that this game is also on the Switch too? I am. Although we are playing this on we're doing this on emulator because we're trying to get Retro Achievements. They're doing a Retro Achievements event on the website for a bunch of fighting games, and one of them is SoulCalibur 2 on the GameCube. Specifically the GameCube version, go figure. There we go. There are 2 super bullshit levels remaining, and I cannot do them on stream. I gotta grind on my own time. Yeah, I remember hearing that the like the super ultimate level of of 3D World is kind of a lot. So I wish you the best of luck with that one. I don't think I'd have the will to go through that.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, we already did normal and hard, but right now we're on very hard, and I must stress, Raphael here is not my main. We are saving my main, Nightmare, for when we try extreme difficulty. Also, I noticed I got a follow a little earlier, and I didn't say thank you. So thank you for the follow. Why Voldo caked up? Because Voldo's always caked up. That's Voldo's thing. I became a salt elemental. Yeah, that's kind of how I hear the experience with that stage goes, if it is indeed the stage. Oh, come on. There's that one tiny sliver of health left.
You lose. 9.
Think you can flee?
Awkward
Battle 1.
pauses. What the hell? I don't think I've ever even seen that move. He just exploded. He just curled up on the ground and exploded. And hello, Night. Is it Nighton or Nighton?
Battle 2.
But all the same, hello. I did always like that little move Voldo does when he just backs away and twirls his claws. It's very cheeky. And not cheeky in the way Voldo otherwise is. Gotcha. Well, I also love SoulCalibur 2. Although this is like, I don't often play it on this difficulty on arcade mode. So we're kind of going through it right now. And he is stuffing all my moves. He knows all the frame data. Yeah, we're playing the GameCube version. That's the version I grew up with as a kid. But it is also the only version that is eligible for the current ongoing Retro Achievements event that they're doing for all the fighting games. So that works out pretty well for me, honestly. Okay, okay, hold on.
Final battle. Fight.
And that is a pretty cool throw. You gotta hand it to Voldo there. Ah, crap. Getting Voldoned, that's a phrase for it. Okay, there we go. That's one. That's one. Yeah, Spike Voldo costume's pretty good, but we have to work to unlock that along with all the other third costumes. Ah, come on.
You final battle. Fight.
There we go. All right.
Win. Not a bad dance. Versus Mitsurugi. Battles risking the soul.
Okay, at the very least, now we're on the stage with the good-ass music.
Ambition. Well then, let us dance. Let's go.
Gotta play Raphael like Smash Marth.
One. Fight.
Ah, crap.
You battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, I assume melee Marth. I feel like that's the only Marth people really care about. Like, Marth lost a lot of his cachet in all the other versions of Smash. Melee Marth was a terror. Crap. I have a hard time doing the grab in this version. Just like trying to mash the A and B button at the same time is awkward on the GameCube controller. Because even though we are playing this on emulator, I'm using the Wii U adapter to play an actual GameCube controller. Okay, that went pretty well. That round actually went pretty well. Brawl Marth is good too, and I like that I can do side B rec as an ultimate even if his tippers are less consistent. Because I don't know, I just remember I had a friend back when Brawl came out. Like, he was a big melee Marth player, and like the light faded from his eyes after Brawl came out. Like, he felt he was betrayed by Brawl Marth, so maybe that was just him. That was way too close for comfort. Rude.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, that actually didn't take nearly as long. I was so happy when Brawl came out and my melee fox picking every match friend was devastated. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt that same way with my oh, hold on.
You're too weak for that. Aren't you?
You conceited, wretched human!
Human!
Battle 1. Fight!
But yeah, my friend who was the big Marth player, I mean, I roused the... Oh, good lord, he's giving me the... Whoo, he may be here for a while.
Battle 2. Fight!
Yeah, unfortunately, Nightmare might have the range advantage with his weapon. Okay, hold on. Yeah, every fight thus far has been a nightmare. You're so right. When you're right, you're right. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh, that one hurts. Oh shit! I thought that was the one move. I was gonna run in and grab him.
Battle 1. Fight! You win. Battle 2. Fight.
Also, I noticed that they actually like detailed the outer wall of the church back there. It's actually kind of impressive. It's a detail you almost never see. Ah, shit. I should have kicked again. Because the nice thing about the kick is that it comes out real fast. It doesn't have a whole lot of range.
You win. Anger me any further. Battle 2. Fight.
Ow, ow, ow. Ah, crap. Does this game do the thing where if you keep trying the final boss, it becomes easier? I don't know, actually. Oh, God, oh. Oh, come on! Ah, fuck. All right. I mean, this isn't even the final boss. So, you'll know when we get to the final boss. I don't know, because, yeah, the final boss is Inferno. And you'll recognize Inferno when you see him. Or it, I suppose. It's just kind of like an amorphous, flame entity. Oh my goodness.
You die. From battle 1. Fight.
I can't even get a move in edgewise. Come on. I'm just getting slapped around.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, I cheesed that one pretty hard. That actually worked out pretty all right. We gotta do it one more time. All right, there we go. Now we get to the final boss.
You have failed. But I will not.
He almost sounded he had like a little something in his throat when he said that. Yeah, then we just get teleported to hell. And then we fight this guy. This fella.
Versus Inferno.
Yeah, you didn't quite see that one coming.
As the catastrophe has revealed itself.
Oh, it's the mirror match. Uh-oh.
Battle. Fight.
Oh boy, all right. Well, the immediate perfect. I see, I see.
Battle. Fight.
All right. That's part one done. And every third of its health bar, it switches to a different fighting style. Okay.
Fight.
All right, that one's pretty definitive. That one was going pretty well until it wasn't. Oh shit, no, not Keelik. This dude cannot be suffered to live. Okay. The Keelik phase is over. We're fine, we can smile again. Yeah, but then the Ivy can do that. And that's not great. Not a fan of that, personally. Hooey. Hey, we don't even have that character unlocked yet. That's cheating. And then there's Maxi. Maxi can just melt your health bar.
Final battle. Fight. Fight.
Nope! Not Keelik! Not Keelik! Cannot suffer this asshole to live!
Fight. Unite.
Man, once it gets to the mirror match, I'm just hosed.
Fight.
Okay, I should be doing more grabs too, because despite appearances, you can just grab this dude, even though he's made out of fire. He is safe to touch. Oh, and then he does that Cervantes. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Cervantes can do that. Jesus Christ. I don't even remember which one Night Terror is from. Is that SoulCalibur 3? Because I know that, SoulCalibur 4 was Algol. I think Elysium was the boss of SoulCalibur 5. Oh, 3 if you do well. That's right. It had, like, the branching thing, didn't it? You had to not lose a single match in some cases. Yeah, that might be a bit beyond my ability. Because I think you have to do that like on specific difficulties too, right? Nope. Not giving you the chance. All right, who are you for the third phase? Ah, I was so close. That was so close. No. Oh, hey, Yoshimitsu. I don't think I have you unlocked either. That was a clean part 1. And then, of course, I immediately get the Keelik phase to ruin everything. Ay, ay, ay.
Final battle. Fight. Final battle. Fight.
Okay, clean part 1. That's a clean part 1.
Fight.
What really doesn't help is that sometimes the flames make visibility a little poor. Sometimes visibility is a little bit of a problem in this fight. Because this dude's just belching out fire from every one of his orifices. Okay, okay, okay. There we go! Ay, ay, ay. Ah.
This is Soul Edge.
Hey, did you guys realize that Kilik, or not Kilik, Raphael might be a bit of a bad guy? Raphael now knew the true nature of the sword said to drive men insane. The man vowed not to be possessed by the blade and grabbed the hilt. I'm built different, he said. With Soul Edge firmly in hand, Raphael returned to the one he treasured the most. No one knows what was spared and what was destroyed during that time. And also, between games, he becomes a vampire. It's a little weird. So anyway, that was a lot of fun. So, now's the time for, ultra difficulty, that extreme difficulty. Yeah, we have ultra hard and extremely hard. So, now the question is, do I save Nightmare for ultra or extremely, or do I use Keelik for extremely? Because I might need the Keelik cheese. In fact, I'm going to need the Keelik cheese. I just don't know, Yeah, I'll do Nightmare on Ultra Hard, and then for Extremely Hard, I'll just cheese it out as much as possible. But before that, I do need to use the bathroom, something fierce. So I'm gonna go take a real quick break. I'll be right back in just a second. Hang tight, don't go nowhere, etc., etc. Alrighty, and we are back. So, without further ado, ultra difficulty with Nightmare. Surely this will go better.
Offer your soul. Battle 1. Fight.
Nightmare's not busted. It's more that, like, Nightmare's essentially who I'd consider my main in this, but also he's got really good reach. So that's gonna help for keeping some of these assholes at bay. Although, we can see how much good that's doing us right now. Yeah, unfortunately, he does have big wind-ups, which might pose a problem. And also, this move does big damage, which is really nice.
Final battle. Fight.
Okay, there we go. That went a lot better than our first match with Raphael did. I think we... You what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna jinx it.
Battle 1. Fight.
Bonk.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, okay. If I can just get rid of Keelik real quick. There we go. That's how you do it. Nightmare's weird, gross monster hand punch, pretty good. It's a pretty good tool.
Versus Astaroth. The souls give me strength. Battle 1. Fight.
Although Astaroth might give me trouble. Even under the best of circumstances, Astaroth gives me trouble. He's just a bit of an asshole.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, I can't believe I got a perfect on ultra difficulty. But I mean, I'll take it. Okay, now it's my time to be perfected, clearly. Okay, that did go better than I thought it would. But it sure ended the exact same way I figured it might. Oh god, Astaroth is such a pain in the ass to fight. Although he doesn't seem to have much of an answer for that move. Until I get yoked. Well, fuck you too. So, about how Raphael is not my main, but Nightmare is, and how much more smoothly this is going.
She raises her swords to strike down demons. I will show you the greatest nightmare.
Are you ready?
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, all your flippies and dippies are not going to help you when I've got insane aerial coverage with my vertical strikes.
Battle 2. Fight.
Uh-oh.
No all talk. Stay down.
Yeah, some of the grabs in this game are a little fucked up.
No escape.
Oh, that one's pretty good. You don't see that one very often. Yeah, as long as you keep her at bay. Because the whole thing is, like, she needs to get close to attack because she's got very short range on her sword, but she can also do, like, lots of, like, flips and shit to close the gap. So you have to be mindful of that. If you're caught in her vortex, it can be hard to get out. Oh my god. It's so weird. It's like... Yeah, that one was like completely a pushover, but then the round just before, she was just whipping my ass like 3 ways from Sunday. And she just would not stop blocking. Like, I thought I'd catch her slipping once, but no. Patience of a saint. My word. Enough! Bonk! You remember the basics of CQC, just punch this chick in the head. And then she just gets the perfect on me.
Final battle. Fight.
There we go. And yeah, I don't get what's with her screams either. Like, she sounds like she's almost like afraid sometimes when she does that like high-pitched screech.
Versus Ivy.
It's very against type.
Difficult journey lies ahead of her.
Enough bonk. Nightmare when he asked for opinions on when asked for his opinion on the TurboGrafx 16 games library.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, well, this is Ivy's alternate costume. This is not her regular outfit in this game. Because, like, remember, Ivy's whole, like, backstory is she's supposed to be, like, a member of the British aristocracy, so this is her actually, like, looking the part. Oh, fuck off.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
I can extend, too. Yeah, it's crazy. Sometimes it's like you struggle, and then sometimes you just completely bulldoze them like that. No in between.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Well, you're excused, I guess.
I accept your challenge.
But I mean, I don't.
Fight.
The thing about fighting game lore is that a lot of the times it just doesn't really matter. It's an excuse. It's a means to an end a lot of the time. Even though fighting game lore can be fun in its own way, like I don't know, Tekken's got some fun lore. It can be really goofy. Ah, shit. Yeah, exactly. A lot of the times it's just kind of making shit up as it goes along. Like, how many times now has Heihachi Mishima died, but then not really? Heihachi Mishima is dead. I'm here now. Etc., etc. And even in that game, he doesn't stay dead forever. And then Tekken 7, the whole thing was supposed to be like the final showdown between Kazuya and Heihachi. And it's like, it ends with, I mean, I guess spoilers, it ends with Heihachi quote-unquote dying, but then Tekken 8 shows, no, just kidding, he's alive still. Oh, I won.
Versus Raphael.
I was so caught up, I didn't even notice.
You're too weak for that. Aren't you? You conceited, wretched human! Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, this is gonna be obnoxious, I can tell. Yeah, thanks to the Tekken monks, he's not dead.
2. Fight!
I do not much care for you, Raphael. You are on my shit list right now. Well, that's the thing. They even had, was it Reina as the character that was supposed to be, like, the inheritor of his moveset? So, like, they didn't have a reason to really bring him back. They had a moveset clone, essentially. But then, no, they brought him back anyway. Yeah, and Kuma. That's true. Kuma does know the Mishima style. Oh. So yeah, again, what I was saying about perhaps the difficulty being a little inconsistent at times. Although perhaps it's more like there's some characters I struggle against more than others. But you will note, if you look at the top at the upper left, you'll note that we did this in about a third of the time as we did with Raphael on a lower difficulty. I should probably be doing the stance stuff more with Nightmare. It's been too long though. I forget how to do a lot of that stuff. I just know that there's good moves that come off of those like stances. Okay, perhaps I spoke a little soon because Inferno is giving me a run for it. All right, who's gonna be phase 2? Okay. Final phase is Cervantes. Oh. Oh, just like that, huh? Believe it or not, that was significantly easier, even though we did it on a higher difficulty.
Yes.
Imagine that.
This is it.
Yeah, true. Geese has stayed dead. They have, like, KOF as their excuse to bring Geese back if they ever want. But, like, as far as the Fatal Fury timeline is concerned, Geese is just dead. Resist the evil presence the dormant soul within him awakened. Sanity regained, he took his sword in hand and vowed to never sleep again as he wandered the lands. Eventually, he came upon a crevasse that ran deep into the earth and cast the sword into its dark abyss. He then destroyed the path leading to the chasm and became its guardian for eternity. Yeah, they have, like, Nightmare Geese as, like, a super boss, but it's like, he's literally a nightmare. He's not alive, he's dead. Yeah, unfortunately, this ending is complete bullshit. I guess that's the idea, but as a SoulCalibur 3, 4, and 5 show, that did not come to pass. Other people did, in fact, find the Soul Edge. And, Siegfried, very quickly moved on from that spot.
SoulCalibur 2.
Why are all these endings somehow both boring and the same? Because there's only so many ways you can write, this character got the ultimate evil weapon, and then either they succumbed to it or they resisted it or something. There's only so many ways you can, iterate upon that, I suppose. Alright, well now it's time for Extremely Hard. And we've been saving Keelik for this moment. Hopefully, Keelik can see us through. And man, would you believe that there's also an achievement for getting a 1cc on Extremely Hard difficulty without... Yeah, basically beat 1cc, or beat, extreme difficulty without any continues. I don't think I'll be getting that achievement. I don't know if I'll be able to get the mastery for this game. That seems like it might be a bit beyond me. But hey, we'll see. Maybe we get it with Keelik. Who knows? Maybe Keelik is just that busted. And they all end with for eternity or for all time. So we got that one, or we can get the vest. Also, I think that, doesn't he have like one where he's like got like a leopard print or something? Or is this the one? I can't really see his back. Where's the subversion where they use the evil weapon as a tourist trap attraction? You know what? If Dampierre was introduced by this point, because Dampierre's the guy who's like all about money, right? He's like the weird French dude who's all about money. And he's like the gag character. He's like the Joker. That would probably be his plot.
I got you.
Versus Talim.
All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
Seize the stars. The last priestess rises.
Here, come on.
Battle 1. Fight. You battle 2. Fight.
How do I do the million pokes? Well, A and B is the grab.
Fight.
A and oh boy. Very cool. Thank you, Talon.
Fight.
I can't get a single hit in. Holy free holy, okay.
One. Fight.
I'm just gonna keep doing this, and if you run into it, it's your fault. Yeah, that was in SoulCalibur 5. That guy was, I forget what his name was, but yeah, that dude's like the Keelik replacement in SoulCalibur 5, because in SoulCalibur 5, Keelik himself becomes the new Edge Master. I forgot he literally goes, food, when he dies. Yeah, SoulCalibur 5 is one of the more egregious examples of combat, kids. You know, Keelik is not carrying me as much as I thought he would.
Battle 2. Fight.
Can't fucking do shit against her. And no, I never did get to play the PSP one. I know that's the one with Kratos, and that's the one where the aforementioned Dampierre premiered. I know it's on PS5 now. They put it on their on PSN on PS5.
Battle 2. Fight.
Good fucking lord. I can't fucking do shit against her.
Battle. Fight. Battle 1. Fight.
Bow Rush combo AAB. Oh, this is obnoxious. This is insane. I can't fucking do anything. I look up the VA, and the only other role she has is Shadow of Memories. That doesn't surprise me. She does sound kind of, I mean, this might sound a little rude. She does sound a little amateur here. I'm holding the block button, and it doesn't seem to... Fucking Christ. All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. Yeah, I don't think we're doing we're not doing extreme difficulty with Keelik. That's just not happening. Well, let's see. How many characters did we already beat it as? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're about halfway through the characters needed to consider this beaten, because we apparently don't actually need to beat the game or beat the arcade mode as any of the unlockable characters to count for the game completion for the event. I mean, yeah, maybe I do Nightmare again, but honestly, that will be for later, I think. Well, because I already did it as night. Okay, I'll try once more as Nightmare, see how that goes.
Versus Talim. You offer your battle 1. Fight.
Okay, yeah, stark fucking difference. Jesus Christ.
Battle 2. Fight.
And then I immediately get perfected because nothing makes sense. See that? What was taking me like 5 minutes as Keelik took me 30 seconds.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
SoulCalibur 2 could count as Wuxia. I mean, honestly, yeah. That's... Yeah. Especially with, like, Shanhua.
Battle 1. Fight.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ow, rude. Ah, well, there goes my 1cc run. Because this is actually the first time I've continued thus far this run. It was actually going pretty good. And of course, it would be fucking Astaroth that ends the 1cc run. I hate this motherfucker.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, at this rate, I don't know if we're going to do Weapon Master this stream, but eventually. We will be doing Weapon Master eventually. Weapon Master is just too good to leave on the table. That was close. That was really close. Holy shit.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, if it wasn't for Astaroth, I'd still be doing pretty well for the 1cc.
Versus Ivy.
I'm actually kind of mad at Astaroth now.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Like, Jesus Christ, look at this. I'm blazing through this. We're already at stage 6. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. Fuck you, Astaroth, you ruined my life. That was very silly. The triple grab break, but literally the only character I've had to restart against was Astaroth. God damn it.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, Raphael's kind of giving me what for, but okay, so the 1cc would have ended here anyway. But still, I would have come a really long way if it wasn't for Astaroth. No. Bad Raphael.
Battle 2. Fight.
All right.
Final battle. Fight.
And then I get perfected. Jesus.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, for Weapon Master, that's when we're gonna get some. We're gonna get up to some goofy shit with Weapon Master. Okay, okay.
Final battle. Fight.
I was always partial to Link and Megaton Hammer. Link and Megaton Hammer is just a fun time. You just bonk your way to victory with Megaton Hammer. It's great. I mean, honestly, until now, I was, like, the only character I had to restart against was Astaroth. So, if I had put coins in this, I would actually be coming out pretty alright still. Like, this ain't Muddle Slug.
Battle 2. Fight.
There we go.
You're pathetic. Go away.
I like how it's not even just die. It's like, go away. I don't want you here. Like, not even be gone. Just go away.
Versus Inferno. The seal was broken, and a new era of terror has begun.
Although we're going to end that new era of terror in like 5 minutes tops, so I wouldn't get too used to it. All right, so Inferno pretty skilled with the Soul Edge, I must admit. Oh no! Oh hell no! No you don't! No you don't! Just gotta play keep away. I was holding the block button. All right. I mean, yes, that's true, but like, just because you are the sword doesn't mean you can use yourself. Well, Okay. I can barely see shit. I can barely make out the shape of my opponent right now.
Final battle. Fight.
Jeez. And then just getting fucking perfected like that. Fucking spin to win. I don't care anymore. Have you considered if I spun around a lot? I actually almost pulled it off. I actually almost pulled off that comeback. Honestly, this feels like I'm fighting the giant rainbow cube from SoulCalibur 6 online. I can't see shit.
Final battle. Fight. Fight.
Oh, fucking Astaroth, I hate you so much.
Final battle. Fight.
It'd be nice if I could fucking see and actually, like, gauge my distance properly.
Fight. Final battle. Fight. Fight. Final battle.
Oh, fuck this and fuck you! So, immediately half my health bar with that one move. I fucking hate this dude so much.
Final battle.
Yeah, is there a button I can push to turn off the fire effect? Because this is making this a lot more difficult than it otherwise would be.
Final battle. Fight. Fight.
And of course, just guard impacting every single one of my fucking moves. That's cool.
Final battle.
Because that's absolutely what a human player would do. Just literally guard impact everything. Oh my god.
Fight.
I didn't even see that.
Final battle. Fight. Fight.
Man, they want me to do this 1 CC for the achievement. They want me to do this shit 1 CC. Because it was going pretty well up to this point, but nah. Not against this dude. Not when visibility is this fucked. And when my inputs are being read at this insane... I literally didn't even see what hit me at that point. God. Hey, Big Blue Bear, how's it going? I swear to God, we've been fighting this final boss for like 10 minutes now. Because, like, our run through extreme difficulty was actually going super well up to this point, but then this motherfucker just reads all my inputs, and visibility is such a shit show that I can't see what he's doing half the time. And then he becomes Astaroth. As if he wasn't pissing me off enough already. And there's an achievement. I was talking about it before. I'm pretty sure you probably heard me, but there's an achievement for doing this without continues. And, brother, that ain't happening. See, I thought I was in range to hit him there, because he's just a giant, glowing mass of fuck. And then when the field is surrounded by flames, it does not become any easier to distinguish which of the flames are him and which ones are just decoration. I was pushing the throw buttons there, buddy, but okay, sure, whatever. Far be it from me to rob you of your fun. Oh my god.
Final battle. Fight.
Could you not literally guard impact everything I do? That would be extremely nice of you if you just didn't do that for 5 seconds.
Fight.
Goodness gracious.
Final battle. Fight. Fight. Fight.
Of course he grabs me when I try to grab him. Why wouldn't he?
Final battle. Fight.
Well, that's the thing. We're playing on extreme difficulty, so whenever I try to grab him 9 times out of 10, he breaks out of it and immediately, like frame 1, counter grabs me.
Fight.
Like that. You'll do a guard impact and then counter grab. Like he does this impossible shit on reaction. It's kind of fucking infuriating. Like that's what happens when I try to grab him. He just immediately deflects it and then frame 1 counter grabs. It's a fucking nightmare. And of course he's Astaroth now. Why wouldn't he be?
Fight.
Yeah, Astaroth is in my fucking rogues gallery.
Final battle. Fight. Fight.
Things were going so well, too. Things were going so well until I had the audacity to try going for a grab.
Final battle. Fight. Final battle. Fight. Unite. Final battle. Fight.
I mean, literally everything else around me is burning, which is not helping this be any easier to see. Because on lower difficulties, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, he's not just, like, instantly reacting to all my shit in such an obvious manner. So, even if he's a little hard to see, I can still hit him with some reliability. Oh, God.
Final battle. Fight.
Shit. Ah, fuck! Oh, that was so close.
Final battle. Fight.
Stop with the guard impacting, you asshole. There we go. Jesus. Spicy meatballs indeed.
Woo!
Yes, this is it.
Until we have to do it on 1cc. But we're not doing that anytime soon, let me tell you. Because I was feeling pretty confident earlier on when I was just like,
Woo!
really burning through all those dudes. Except for Astaroth, because fuck Astaroth. But then we got to Inferno, and then the game decided to crank up the shit switch to 11. So, the prospect of doing 1cc Extreme, not looking great. The achievement criteria says for the 1cc, it's, yeah, just arcade mode. Clear arcade mode on extremely hard difficulty without using any continues on default settings. And yeah, everybody in the, on the Retro Achievements page for that achievement is saying just, spam one of Cervantes' moves, so maybe. But we have to unlock Cervantes first. We have yet to actually do that. There is an achievement for beating extremely hard difficulty on extra arcade mode with a joke weapon. Although that one you don't have to 1cc, you just have to beat the extreme you just have to beat extreme extra arcade with the joke weapon. While this was going, I was looking through some of the multitudes of clone characters, and I didn't realize Korea had a ban on samurai. What? Why? Isn't he basically just a clone of Mitsurugi? Because, like, I thought the Samurai's whole deal was that, like, he's supposed to be, the one character from, is like the white samurai guy who was, like, a replacement for Mitsurugi in one of those versions. Yeah, because you couldn't... Yeah, I think that was it. Like, they replaced him with a white guy who had the exact same moveset because, yeah, you couldn't depict samurai for whatever reason. Like Arthur, I think his name was. He's just like a blonde guy with a ponytail. Yeah, and then he's a bonus character in SoulCalibur 3. Because I remember that's where I remember seeing him, and I remember that's where I learned of the origins. I forgot to. So we're bumping this shit back down to normal. And then we're going to get the rest of the character achievements, and we're gonna have a good time, goddammit!
I got you.
Versus Cassandra.
And yeah, 4 had all the bonus characters, who were essentially moveset clones.
Then no one. Battle 1. Fight.
Sorry.
Everybody's all gangster until cats. Yeah, that's it. He replaced him in Mitsurugi and Soul Edge. That's it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Just got a notification that TJ Davis replied to my post. Oh, nice.
Win. Versus Yun Sung. His
Are you ready for this? Quit now! If you want to live!
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like I've been forged through the fucking flames of hell. Like, this shit ain't nothing to me anymore, man. Oh, wait, hold on. How did I do that? Because I did the thing. Oh, it's forward AB. Okay. So the rapid jab is forward AB. Okay. Because neutral AB does the spinny. Go to hell, Astaroth, you piece of shit.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, I think he's like, isn't he like a golem or something like that? Because like he's got his regular outfit has his heart on the outside. Oh, he actually got a round on me.
Fight.
That asshole. And yeah, he's got the Sun Wukong thing going on, although it says we already talked about this a little bit ago, but in SoulCalibur 5, he gets replaced with a character that's basically like
Are you ready?
a Sun Wukong XP to the point where he's even like a monkey kid.
One, fight.
Oh yeah, because I was having trouble remembering his name, but I remember now. It's Shiba with an X. I guess it would be like Jiba or something. Unfortunately, your stream's a little delayed. I already beat Astaroth's ass. Oh, you said kick his Astaroth. I for some reason I misread that. I thought it said kick his ass, Astaroth, and I was like, well, first of all, rude. Second of all. But no.
Sorry. Battle 2, fight.
It's like the Wizard of Oz, but Astaroth just took someone's heart instead of whining about not having one. He's a real go-getter like that. Not afraid to take some initiative. Yeah, Rock is the guy, he's another guy with a big axe. Who was like a barbarian dude, yeah.
Versus Voldo. Battle 1, fight.
But they are both big axe wielders. They got big ass axes.
Battle 2, fight.
Hey, Keelik, do you like dogs more or cats more? Just curious.
Versus Raphael.
Master, I will do this.
Battle 1, fight.
No use in talking, huh? Fine.
Battle 2, fight.
Hey, Keelik, what was the name of the bad guy from Zero Wing? Thank you. Ow.
You should give up.
Versus
I need to turn every... Oh, hold on.
Keelik,
You can't fight this with strength alone. Please understand, Xianghua.
I can't let you go any further.
Is there no other way?
Battle 1, fight.
Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, almost 20 years. It's over. It's well over 20 years old. Like, you look, because I don't know when it was uploaded to YouTube, but it was on Newgrounds, like, way earlier than that. That video's ancient. Like, we're getting closer to it being 30 than it was to it being 20.
Fight.
Ow. Well, it's okay if I don't have my glasses on. I beat this game on extreme difficulty. I have been forged in the fires of hell. I am built different. I don't need eyes to see. I only need the eyes on the inside.
Final battle. Fight.
What did I tell you?
You win.
I can't let you risk your life. Listen, can you hear my soul scream?
Can you hear my soul scream? That's a hell of a line read.
Inferno.
And here we are back again, only this time with far less input reading. Oh, the mirror match! Also, man, Pika Blueberry, you're on a roll with these clips tonight. Like, how many clips is that? Like 5 now? I mean, thank you. But man, you're on top of it. Oh, come on. Even now. I don't know if it's always a mirror the first time, but it has been the mirror the first time a lot of the time. That is true. I'd have to go back and review the tapes. Oh, and of course the Astaroth one is the one giving me grief.
Fight.
Ah, damn it. And yeah, I played this game a ton as a kid too. Or I guess by then I was more like I was a teen by then, but. Ah, ow, ow, owie, my spine. Nice. And man, another clip. Goodness gracious.
I will lay my soul on the line.
Keelik channeled the evil energy into the Kali Yuga, for it absorbs all spiritual energy, good and bad. The evil aura, thought to be limitless in its power, gradually waned and vanished. Then Keelik disappeared, perhaps to embark on a quest to extinguish the evil. And he would likely remain on that quest until the day when all the sins of the past are exorcised. And yeah, we're playing on GameCube right now as well for the Retro Achievements, because they're doing an event right now on the Retro Achievements website for a bunch of different fighting games, and for whatever reason, the GameCube version is the only one supported by that event. How come Soul Edge looks so normal? Because there's the Soul Edge and the SoulCalibur. The blue one is the SoulCalibur. The Soul Edge is the one with a big eyeball in it. Like, do we have... okay, that's just the for character endings. Okay, because... Well, because that's why, like... Because you'll notice in some endings, it leaves behind the Soul Edge, and other endings, it leaves behind the SoulCalibur, and then sometimes it, like, on some endings, it leaves behind both. Like, I think in the Siegfried one, or the Nightmare one, it left behind both, but... Because Inferno at the very end, it's hard to see behind all the fire. He's got the... Inferno's got the SoulCalibur inside of him. He's, like, holding, like, the SoulCalibur hostage or something. Like, he's got the SoulCalibur, like, in, like, through his body, through his skeleton and his guts. And then, yeah, depending on, like, the character's, I guess, moral inclination, it manifests as either the Soul Edge or the SoulCalibur when you beaten it. Because, yeah, if we did some Weapon Master mode, we'd be able to unlock some of the versions of... Because yeah, you can see right there on the left side of the screen, that's like the corrupted SoulCalibur. Because the SoulCalibur is the one that's like a regular sword with like the split in the middle. So it almost is like splits into two prongs. And it's got like the weird eyeball up there, but usually it should just have should just be like blue and have like a crystal instead of an eyeball. Yeah, you only get Charade. You have to settle for Charade. So let's see. We've done Mitsurugi, Link, Necrid, Talum, Raphael, Keelik, Maxi, Nightmare. We still have quite a ways to go. Oh, thank you. Whose is that? Well, thank you. Although, why isn't that window going away? Twitch, please. Okay, am I gonna have to I'm gonna have to restart this page, aren't I? Theoretically, you could run multiple versions of SoulCalibur 2 and have one input for both games simultaneously and get double achievements, even though only GameCube is supported for the event. Well, I mean, then we'd run into scenarios like there'd be minor differences in load times, you know, RNG would make those become pretty different pretty quickly, so, like, I'd be hitting an opponent with one move in one version, but then the other version I'd just be swinging impotently at the air, you know? I mean, I guess like if you keep at it long enough, then you would eventually get to a point where you would beat the arcade ladder on the other console on a long enough time frame, I suppose. Yeah, let's do Xianghua. Speaking of SoulCalibur, because I believe in SoulCalibur 2, she is the one who's like the canonical wielder of the SoulCalibur until SoulCalibur 3 onward, at which point it's Siegfried. I believe that's how it works out in the canon. And hello, Vermilion Brother. Do I have a favorite SoulCalibur character? Yeah, my main is Nightmare or Siegfried. Usually it's Siegfried, but Siegfried's not in this, so Nightmare it is. And in SoulCalibur 5, I had a Siegfried custom costume with the red vest and a straw hat and denim shorts and sandals. And I would use the ore weapon, so I would be Siegfried D. Luffy online, and people seem to get a kick out of that when they had the voice chat on. My computer's pretty... I mean, between running OBS and 2 different emulators, I don't know how well that would go, but I do have the AMD processor, the newer one for the X3D. I forget the number. But yeah, that one.
Versus Cassandra.
Here's another!
She
Just
chooses
kidding.
her path like a free bird.
Show me what you've got. I'm going all out.
Battle 1. Fight.
All right, so how do I play as Xianghua again? I would appreciate it if Cassandra stopped sidestepping all my moves. Although I do have ways to combat this. Oh yeah, the tantrum. I forgot about the tantrum move. Okay, hold up. How do I do that? While down on the ground, A and B. I think that might be it. Yeah, there we go. That's the tantrum.
That was great! Yeah!
Versus Yun Sung.
Hey!
And passion.
Here I come!
Battle 1. Fight.
Man, Xianghua's voice acting is always like at 11 in this game. She's always just shouting. She has no concept of an indoor voice in this game.
Justice will prevail!
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh no, I skipped her saying just kidding. How could I? I mean, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Mr. Taco.
You win. Versus Ivy. A difficult journey.
You're going to regret this!
Battle 1. Fight.
I always found it really silly how in these games they have moves that, like, when a character gets hit in the foot, they hop around on one foot and hold the other, like, owie, owie, ooh. And it doesn't matter how seriously that character's supposed to take themselves. They will always do, like, the 1 foot hop and go, ooh, my foot, ow. And yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think we've done a single arcade run with Ivy in her regular costume. It's just been this one, hasn't it? Maybe there was like one where she had her regular outfit, but more often than not, she's been having this one. Because, yeah, the whole thing with the Ivy in the lore is that she's supposed to be a British aristocrat, so that's her actually in aristocrat attire rather than the dominatrix thing she's usually got going on.
The last priestess rises.
Yeah, she knows that that Twitch is watching.
Battle 1.
She knows that that Daddy Bezos has eyes everywhere. A reminder that every character has stubbed their toe in the dark of night at some point. You know what? Fair. But like, even... Do you think Necrid has stubbed his toe and is like, ooh, owie? Or Astaroth? Or Lizard Man?
Final battle. Fight. You versus Voldo. The power of
I wish one of these buttons had her say just kidding.
Okay, time to say your prayers.
It would only be fitting.
Battle 1. Fight. You battle 2. Fight. Versus Nightmare.
Forget it.
Making pretty good time.
1. Fight.
Ow. Except Nightmare is just kind of giving me what for right now. Him and his evil nipple.
This is it. Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, because Siegfried, due to lore, isn't an actual character in this game, this is your consolation prize. Oh yeah, his evil nipple. Check it out. Like, if you look at his chest, he's got like an eyeball nipple. You see, look, right there. He's got like a red eyeball nipple. The sinister nipple.
You final battle. Fight. You win.
Was I being a meanie?
Versus
Nipmare. Hello, Glasgarot.
Keelik,
You can't fight this with strength alone. Please understand, Xianghua.
I can't let you go any further.
Keelik sounding kind of like a youth pastor.
Is there no other way?
Battle 1. Fight.
You're mine. There. There.
Ow. Yeah, that was probably in SoulCalibur 4, because SoulCalibur 4 is the one that had all the really goofy guest characters that were moveset clones of other characters, but the actual designs were by famous manga artists. Like, one of them was, like, what's her name? It's like, she's related to a character from Sergeant Frog. We were talking about her a little earlier. Oh my god, can you just let me grab you? You asshole.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, Angle Fear. There we go. Because like the character from Sergeant Frog is like what? Angle Moa or something? Oh my god.
Sorry.
Battle 2. Fight.
I hate you, Keelik. I hate you.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Fucking Xianghua echoing my sentiments exactly.
Fight.
There we go. Go to hell.
What you're trying to do is too dangerous.
But yeah, SoulCalibur 4 had a bunch of guest bonus characters that were just moveset clones, with all the designs being done by manga artists. So that's where that Oni character's from, if that's the one I'm thinking of.
Sorry I'm late. I'll get you this time.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see, but you can see the SoulCalibur right in Inferno's chest. When it does the zoom in, see?
Final battle.
And the hilt is sticking out of his head. Oh boy.
Final battle. Fight.
What the hell was that? What even happened? It's all the rocks around him, you know? The rocks are making all the sounds reverberate. I'm missing out the word. It's out of my brain.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh hell no, you don't. Not this Astaroth bullshit. Not today. Reverberate. Okay, that's. I don't know why my brain was going, no, that's not the word.
Fight. Fight.
Back to the shadow from whence you came. And see, there it is. That's the real SoulCalibur. Floating in the air like that.
Evil must be destroyed. It's the only way.
And then some endings, it's the soul edge there. And then some endings, it's both. Reunited with her sacred sword, Xianghua became an ethereal light within the evil aura. The malevolent entity perished, unable to sustain its existence against such power. Her sword then fell silent. Perhaps it knew it had fulfilled its purpose, Xianghua headed home with it in hand. To put an end to the ever-growing rumors about the evil sword, she vowed to never lie again as she journeyed home. So let's see, how many characters is that now? I think there should be like 7, right? To count for the RA beaten criteria, because there's Taki, Voldo, Ivy, Astaroth, Cassandra, Yunsung.
Namco.
I guess we'll just get Yunsung out of the way. He kind of sucks. Oh, wait, yeah, it's not until SoulCalibur, was it, I think it's SoulCalibur 4 where they make him look like a dorky pirate. Like, they give him, like, a head bandana, and it just does not look good. You know what? It just hit me. Yunsung here, he looks like fucking Johnny from Final Fantasy VII Remake, specifically. You just have to give him, like, a shitty beard, and then he looks like Johnny. What was that enunciation? Next!
Alright, let's do this!
Don't waste my time. Let's go.
Battle 1. Fight!
Don't resist.
Nothing can stop me.
So extra.
Battle 2. Fight!
Don't run! What's this?
Square worked so hard, and you're comparing the 5 billion polygon count Johnny to PS2 Yunsung. I mean, am I wrong?
Versus Keelik.
Am I really wrong? Like, just put the shitty beard on him, and I mean, come on.
Quit now, if you want to live.
And his voice is even kind of like Yuri Lowenthal adjacent. Like, it's obviously not Yuri Lowenthal, but it's like 2 or 3 steps removed.
You battle 2. Fight! Knockout. You win.
Not quite good enough.
Versus Maxi.
Give me a break.
A man.
Do you seriously want to fight?
Battle 1.
His enunciation on all of his lines is so weird. Bro.
Battle 2. Fight!
Aye.
Knockout. Final battle. Fight! versus Xianghua.
Still breathing.
Just what I wanted.
You're going to regret this.
Yeah, every single line. The enunciation is so peculiar.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ow. Perfected and just chucked off the ledge.
All right, I'm itching for a fight.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
All right. I'll take that.
I hardly broke a sweat.
Versus
He sounds like a gremlin.
All right, let's do this.
Battle 1. Fight.
Nope. Not putting up with your shit today, Astaroth. Although something tells me I don't have a say in the matter. I rarely do.
Battle 2. Fight.
And that axe grab move from Astaroth is so weird. He's like gently nudging you along with his axe. Just kind of pushing you along.
I'm unstoppable.
Final battle. Fight.
Ow. Aye.
I'm much better looking than you.
Are you sure about that? Are you 100% sure about that?
Raphael. A solemn madness hones his blade.
I mean, I guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Battle 1. Fight.
Take a bath, you dirty Frenchman. See, I'm allowed to say that because I'm half French. None of y'all are allowed to say that. I am. That was a little too close for comfort.
It's a matter of skill.
Versus Talim.
I can't let you go on. The sword is evil.
I don't care if it's evil. I will protect my country.
Please.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yunzing's kind of stupid, isn't he? Jesus. Good lord. Talon, please. Yeah, he does sound kind of whiny.
Battle 2. Fight.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of a fucking line from Virtua Fighter. Like, I half expect Yun Sung to go, I don't make allowances for old men. I mean, that is the lion line. It's practically his catchphrase. Oh god, oh fuck, oh jeez. There we go. And another. Gee, how many clips is that? And now a buddy. So much is happening all at once.
Sorry, but I have to go.
So that's a lot of clips today. This guy needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clips. Yeah, you think?
Versus Inferno.
He's like, I don't care if it's evil. And then he's looking at the sword like, huh, I guess it is kind of evil, isn't it? Maybe Talim had a point.
Final battle. Fight.
Well, don't I feel silly now? Okay, you know what? Yeah, he is. This fight is beginning with another mirror match, so I think there might be some validity to the theory that all of them start with the mirror. Ow. Watch this! Gets his shit rocked.
9. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, it's so weird they decided to replace Huang with him, but then there's Assassin. As like the Huang, as like the actual Huang replacement. Ow.
Final battle. Fight. Fight. Fight.
All right, and then this time I just perfect him because whatever, I guess.
Hola! Did you feel my true strength?
And there it is. It's Soul Edge that time. I don't care if the sword is evil. I will protect my country with its powers. Thus, he convinced himself throughout his battles, but as he reached for Soul Edge, he stopped. Returning quickly to his home, Yun Sung toiled feverishly to protect his homeland. He no longer needed the Sword of Salvation, for he believed in himself. All he needed was a good pep talk. He just needed a little bit of a self-affirmation. And thank you for the clip, Orphan. Yeah, the real Soul Edge was the friends we made along the way. So true, Yun-sung, so true. So I think now... Yeah, let's just do Cassandra so we've got this row cleared. Yeah, that outfit's fine.
Versus Talim.
Watch out!
She rides the wind freely, singing her wind songs.
I, too, am always singing my wind songs.
Wind, guide me.
Battle 1.
Hey! Now! Now! Payback! It's over! Payback!
For a second there, I thought I was about to hop right off that ledge. It was looking a little dicey there for a second. But we're fine, we're good.
For today.
Battle 2. Fight.
It's over! Hey! Hey!
You win versus Yun-sung.
Oh, I forgot, I didn't push the button in time.
Battle 1. Fight.
All right, getting perfect, getting perfect.
Win. Battle 2. Fight.
Winning is all that matters!
So true.
Versus Voldo.
That's it?
The power of darkness turns the gears of madness.
All right, I guess that's a valid thing to say before a battle.
Definitely not my type.
Battle 1. Fight.
It's over!
Cassandra's not bad, I gotta say.
2. Fight.
I mean, granted, we're only doing normal difficulty, but we're already doing better with Cassandra than we were ever doing with Yun-sung or Xianghua. Like, I just got the double perfect right now.
Win.
Sophitia.
Versus Xianghua.
Unfortunately, Voldo is washed.
Again before the start of a new legend.
It's time for your punishment.
Show me what you've got.
Battle 1. Fight.
I didn't even know she could do like a Captain America shield throw. That just kind of happened.
That was all too easy. You make me laugh.
Battle 2. Fight.
It's over.
And I'm pretty sure that's what the C in MCU stands for. I think you're right. Right, I remember seeing that, but I always thought that was just because she has like that moveset has a shield in general. I didn't think you actually threw the shield. And I don't know for the life of me how I did that. I forgot she had a move where she can stab the shit out of your foot. Ha ha ha! She's laughing like fucking Mandark there. Ha 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 ha! I mean, isn't it Sophidio with the sit on you move? It's not exactly Cassandra. Or does Cassandra have that move too? I mean, some people would like Captain America to sit on them either way.
Violently for vengeance.
Well, let's begin.
Battle 1. Fight.
That is America's ass, after all.
Battle 2. Fight.
So how do I... So how did I do the move where I stab the shit out of their foot? Because it's... Also, that was like a shield charge. That's fucking Stars and Stripes. Ow, ow, ow.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Ow. So how the hell are you even supposed to use that move in a way that actually connects? Because that's like the easiest shit to avoid in the world.
Battle 1. Fight.
constantly bouncing back and forth. I can't believe I actually pulled that one off. I can't believe I salvaged that one.
Sophitia.
Versus Charade.
Oh, this is your destined battle? What? Are you serious? Charade?
What are you?
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay. So, Cassandra's arcade ladder ends with 2 clone gimmick characters. Can you fucking stop? He's definitely flameless Inferno, that's for sure.
You lose. Battle 2. Fight. You 9. Battle 1. Fight.
Because this is the music they play for some of like for some of these battles. So this isn't completely. So this music isn't completely. Why the hell is Charade block? Like, what the hell?
2. Fight.
I mean, I'll keep doing this if that's what works. Whatever works, man.
You win. Final battle. Fight.
Possibly the cheesiest battle I've ever had in this game. Just grab, grab, grab until you win.
This at all.
Neither do I, Cassandra, neither do I. Now I have to do another fight that's nothing but copying moves from other characters? What is this?
Fine, let's go.
Versus Inferno. The sea. Final battle. Fight.
So, what the hell move did Inferno just do that took out like a third of my health bar in one hit? What the fuck was that? I have no idea what would make you ask such a question, Orphan.
Fight. You lose. 9. Final battle. Fight.
Okay, that was a clean part 1.
Fight.
And once again, Cassandra with the Mandark laugh. And then just kills my ass in like 5 seconds.
Final battle. Fight. Fight.
So how...
Fight.
Alrighty. That takes care of that. Now how will...
There's no such thing. There never was.
No such thing as what? The Soul Edge? I'm pretty sure that's real in your world. Or the SoulCalibur, it's right there. It's literally right there. Wielding weapons once dedicated to Hephaestus, Cassandra vanquished the evil. Her sister's precious sword and shield bore the scars from countless battles. So great was Cassandra's concern about the weapons, she forgot that she destroyed the demonic blade. Yeah, your shield is fucked up, lady. She need not worry, for surely her sister would be overjoyed with her safe return. So do I unlock Charade? Of course not. I guess you unlock all the other characters through Weapon Master. I guess you unlock basically everything through Weapon Master, huh? You broke my sacred weapons! Alright, there's gotta be more of a lisp to that, huh? If it's gotta be Mr. Dink. You broke my sacred weapons? There we go. So that's this row filled out. You can only unlock characters via Weapon Master, okay. So basically, like everything else then. So I guess that's why only these base characters are considered for the beat criteria for the Retro Achievement set. So I only have 4 characters left. Taki, Ivy, Voldo, and Astaroth. Alright, let's get this big purple dipshit out of the way.
Versus Taki. She raises her swords to strike down demons.
I'm through with words.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Man, what were they thinking with this costume? It's so goofy. Because, like, the regular Astaroth outfit, that design, it's pretty raw. And then there's purple executioner bunny thing.
Scream. Versus Raphael. Shut up. Solemn. Begone, you scum. Battle 1. Fight.
Get real.
I spoke the words. I mean, the difference here is that when I go bunny, it's cute, it's adorable, everybody likes it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Although it is true, I am still killing people. This is still pretty executioner core. Just not in the ways you'd perhaps initially assume. True. It could be like Monty Python, yeah. Like I'm just flying halfway across the screen and biting your jugular until your head falls off.
Versus Voldo. He lives only to fulfill.
In fact, how do you know that that's not part of my repertoire and I'm just playing it cool and aloof? Just to lull you into a false sense of security. You don't know.
1. Fight.
Ow. Ow.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ow. Voldo, please. Can I hit you just once? Thank you. I'd rather not get double perfected. But how are you doing this evening, Endymion?
Battle 1. Fight.
Ow. Roar. That is such a bizarre grab. It's like, what's Astaroth even doing with that grab? He's like wrapping him around the axe handle and like snapping him in pieces, I guess? Was playing some games with some friends, but now I'm freezing, but I gotta stay up until the cat comes back from his trip outside so I don't leave him out freezing.
2. Fight.
And cats, that's always unpredictable. You could be waiting 5 seconds, you could be waiting 5 hours. Although if it is cold out, then hopefully you're not waiting that long. And that line read for worms is so funny.
Her graceful. I will crush you.
It's like, hey Astaroth, what's your favorite snack? Worms.
Battle 1. Fight.
Hey Astaroth, what would be some good bait for fishing? Worms. No, funny enough, if you ask him what his favorite gummy is, he goes, Sour Patch Kids. There's just no telling with this guy. That read for...
Versus Ivy. Battle 1. Fight.
Ooh, backbreaker. And how does that axe hit not OTG? What the hell? Like, come on! She's lying on the ground. I'm doing a big overhead swing and it's not hitting her? Are you kidding me? Ow, ow. Yeet! Ah, damn it. I was hoping I would throw her off the edge, but we were a little too far away for that.
Battle 1. Fight.
Astaroth taking out the trash!
Battle 2. Fight.
They never see that second hit coming. Such a mirthful fellow.
Nightmare. The delicate balance between good and evil.
Don't expect to die peacefully.
Massacre. Battle 1. Fight.
Nightmare throwing a temper tantrum over there.
Dead yet? Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, come on. How did that not grab?
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, He had my ass dead to rights with that one. Oh, come on. How is that? What's the angle for that? Because like I never managed to do like the off the ring throw, and you can do that. That's happened to me on several occasions. So it's like, how do I line up the angle to yeet the dude off the ledge?
Maxi.
It's so funny, he just gets his ass beat out of nowhere.
You freak.
Pretentious little.
Like, it just starts, cuts immediately to him going, what? And then he just
Fight.
eats like 20 hits in a row. Maybe. Maybe. But like, man, actually, no, because we can get the Walter what? The one we can't get for Walter is the, no, you betrayed me! Because that's the one that Death cuts off. Like, that line gets cut off a little early. But Walter's, what? Is available pretty clean. Knock it off.
You all look the same to me.
I don't know if my impression of Walter is close enough for satisfaction. Not to mention it's got all that audio processing, that exact like level of reverb and everything.
Versus Inferno. Final battle. Fight. Fight.
Ow, 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 ow. That did a lot of damage. That was so much damage and like because I gotta say, I've noticed that the CPU does not usually have an answer for this move. They tend to get got by this move. By the crouching charge move. Just like how I often get got by that move when Astaroth uses it against me. As you can see right here. Ow. Knock it off. This event goes on until the end of January, so we've got time to play through a bunch of fighting games.
Need more souls.
To infuse the sword with the strength his master desired, Astaroth would pay the ultimate price. He consumed countless souls and, steeped in their fear, became the sacrificial offering. No one knew the god of destruction's true desires, but there would be no respite for Astaroth. His body fused with the malevolent blade, Astaroth was feared as the Grim Reaper on battlefields for all eternity. And he's got like the little like soul edgy axe up there. That's pretty neat. Please show everyone how old Astaroth is in his character profile. Yeah, right. Let's see. Rumble Roses is not on the list. I'll link the list in a second. Let's see. Recently resurrected, 7 years since initial creation. So he's 7 years old. Astaroth's a big kid. Receiving Ares' oracle to seek the sword, the Grand Priest Kunpaitku used the cult's black arts to create a golem. The Grand Priest named the golem Astaroth. I don't think it says Link's birthday. Hold on. Let's check a look here. I believe it just says like age unknown or something. Birthplace, Hyrule, weapon, sword and shield, weapon name, Master Sword, Hylian shield. Yeah, there's no further details for Link.
Yo, bro!
Hello, Fragmented Waffle. Okay, that's enough of that. But, oh. I shall have a sippy sip. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, he should be like 17 or so. If we're going through, if we're going according to Ocarina of Time canon, because if you do look at the profile here, this is describing a completely different adventure that was never seen in any Zelda game. This is essentially the sequel to the Zelda game that never actually was. Something about calamities blotting out the sun and a magician and some such. So, like, it is Ocarina of Time Link in design, but apparently in terms of backstory, he's just a completely different Link from a completely different adventure that we are not privy to. But yeah, it is still Nobuyuki Hiyama. Yeah, it's essentially just some Link, but as far as, like, recognition and, like, his loadout and the design and everything goes, it's Ocarina of Time Link. But, anyway, the list of games for the, Raytality event. Because there's a bunch of different categories. There's 2D fighting, 3D fighting, arena fighting, platform fighting, and then beat 'em up for some reason. But yeah, for 2D fighting, we have Guilty Gear XX Hash Reload, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Killer Instinct Gold, The King of Fighters Evolution, Marvel vs. Capcom Clash of Superheroes, Slap Happy Rhythm Busters, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Tengai Makyo Shinden, aka Far East of Eden Kabuki Clash, Waku Waku 7, and X-Men Mutant Academy 2. And then for 3D fighting, we've got Bloody Roar 3, Dead or Alive 2, Kinnikuman Muscle Grand Prix 2 Tokumori, Mortal Kombat Deception, Naruto Clash of Ninja 2, Project Justice, SoulCalibur 2, and Tekken 4. Then for arena fighting, we've got Def Jam Fight for New York, Power Stone, Shrek Super Slam, and Virtual On Cyber Troopers. Then for platform fighting, we've got Dream Mix TV World Fighters, Metabots AX Metabee version, The Out Foxies, and Super Smash Bros. 64. Then finally, for beat 'em up, we've got Batman Beyond Return of the Joker for Game Boy Color, Final Fight 1 for Game Boy Advance, then Streets of Rage 2, and Top Hunter, Roddy and Kathy. Lots of classics and some very weird picks. Like, I can't imagine Batman Beyond Return of the Joker on Game Boy Color is any good, considering how infamous the N64 game is. But who knows? And XX, because XX is, I believe, the one with Bridget, but I don't know if Hash Reload specifically is the one that introduced her, or... Because I think Hash Reload might be the one that introduced Zappa? I'm not sure. If Kinnikuman Muscle Grand 2 has retro achievements, that absolutely means mastery requires getting every medal. Well, let's check a look. Unlock all gold medal frames of the 20th Chojin Olympics. 21st Chojin Olympics. Unlock all gold medal frames of the 7 Devil Chojin arc. Yeah, it sure sounds like it. It sure sounds like it. Yeah, and even only 2 people have gotten the all gold for collection to unlock the Kinnikuman Forever frame. And it doesn't look like anybody has actually... No, wait. There is seemingly 2 users who have gotten the mastery for this game. So, this might be a mean set. I don't know if I'm gonna be taking a look at it, but who knows? And right, yeah, I figured that she's also in Hash Reload, but I don't know. I don't think that's the one that, yeah, that's not the one that introduced her. And yeah, this is apparently not Ocarina of Time Link, according to the bio here. Even though it looks like Ocarina of Time Link, it sounds like Ocarina of Time Link and has all the same weapons as Ocarina of Time Link. But no, ignore the evidence of your eyes and ears. This is not the Link you think it is. Despite all appearances to the contrary.
SoulCalibur 2.
Basically, you have to do character, costume, stage matchups, and do specific special/normal moves, and you get an anime screenshot of that moment. Good lord. Anyhow, there should now only be 3 characters left. Which means it's Voldo time.
Her shadow moves with stealth and disappears into darkness.
Yeah, and according to lore, it's always a different Link. Even the ones that look the same. Like how there's like a zillion Links that look like Wind Waker Link, even though many of them are actually distinct. Four Swords Link is not Minish Cap Link, is not Wind Waker Link, is not Spirit Tracks Link. Yeah, this is my reward for anybody who's stuck with me this late. You get to see all the sexy characters. You get a nice, good look at Voldo's codpiece there.
Battle 2. Fight.
Spain.
Versus Yun Sung. Youth and passion.
Echoes of Wisdom, I think, is a different Link because in Echoes of Wisdom they refer to like Link, like you actually get to like learn the backstory of that Link as you go through that game and like how that Link became mute, and it has to do with like the dark portals. So, like, the reason that Link doesn't speak in Echoes of Wisdom is because after he went inside, like, those voids, when he came back, he didn't have his voice or something. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of obvious omissions for the Ratality stuff. I just kind of think it's a grab bag rather than meant to be representative of, like, the entire fighting genre, you know? I think they just tried to pick some classics and some oddballs. And I guess that means that they've got some that they can save for later, if they so choose. I don't think it's a Link Between Worlds Link either, because the portals in Echoes of Wisdom are different from the ones in Link Between Worlds. Because, like, one of them is, like, to low rule, and one of them is to, like, absolute void, like, lack of existence. There are two pretty distinct places. Yeah, playing Voldo optimally is so weird. Am I still on normal difficulty? Because what the fuck is going on here?
Battle 1, fight.
I mean, okay, that time went fine. Go figure.
Battle 2, fight.
How did I do the... So how did I do the, There we go. So I have to hold down Y to fall to my knees, and then I do a charge move. And then I can launch into the unblockable. And yeah, I think they chose the PlayStation version of JoJo just because it has the Super Story mode. That would make sense. Even though, from what I understand, if you actually want to like seriously play JoJo, the Dreamcast version is the one you'd want. You know, barring the arcade version.
Knockout. You win. Battle 2, fight.
Also, remember that the lore for Voldo is that he's the way he is like this because he was like cooking some dank drugs and his lab blew up with him in it. So this is him like this is like if Walter White was like caught in the meth lab when it exploded or something. Yeah, it does have Mortal Kombat Deception, which is perhaps not the Mortal Kombat you would expect. But it is nonetheless a Mortal Kombat. Also, I remember the French version of Mortal Kombat Deception had to be renamed to something else because in French, the word déception means disappointment. I forget what they renamed it to, but they had to rename it because they're like, no, we can't have a game called Mortal Kombat Disappointment. Jesus Christ.
Battle 1. Fight.
Mystification. All right. I completely forgotten about that, but sure. Mystification, why not? What, you mean Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero?
Battle 2. Fight.
That is certainly a disappointment. Oh, Special Forces? The one where you play as Jax? Get wrecked.
You win. Versus Nightmare. Hung. Battle 1. Fight. This isn't it.
Ow. Ow. Yeah, they have puzzle combat, chess combat. Isn't that the one that even has cart combat? Or was that Armageddon? Because that era of Mortal Kombat, they just filled that shit with a bunch of silly mini games just because they could. It was actually pretty cool. Like, were they any good? Probably not, but like the fact that they did it, I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, motor combat, that's right. Come on.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Hey man, so long as it works.
You win. Versus Yoshimitsu.
Oh, hello Yoshimitsu.
A merchant of human lives. Absurd.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yoshimitsu's so silly. Voldo's whole thing is, I'm not doing a very good job of demonstrating it, but he's got, like, his moves depend on, like, whether or not he's facing the enemy, and also when he's kneeling on the ground. He's got, like, a lot of, like, very specific positioning stuff. Because, like, he can do, like, the Blanca balls. Like, if he's... Because, yeah, if I can just, like, spin around... Yeah, then I can... Yeah, if I do that... Yeah, then I can do that, and I can, like, do a backwards Blanca ball. But then I can also do that lunge, and the lunge is unblockable, too. Hello, Ego Angel. And you know what? That sounds really nice. Sleeping for 12 hours sounds really nice right about now. But I am having a pretty extended break next week. So you know what? I'll take advantage of that then to sleep in. And yeah, Yoshimitsu versus Voldo is the battle of the freaks, for sure.
Versus Inferno. The seal was broken. And final battle. Fight.
Ow, ow, ow. How dare you attack me when I'm charging my cool move? That's rude. It's uncalled for. Ow. You know, that's an excellent question. A question that I am not equipped to answer.
Final battle. Fight.
That's a good Christian. Upsy daisy.
Fight.
And of course, they end it on the Astaroth form. Oh my goodness. Hello, Pahian Raiders. Welcome. oh geez, dead. But no, I'm Matt O.B. I'm a retro variety VTuber, and tonight we are playing SoulCalibur 2 for the GameCube for the Retro Achievements Ratality event. And you came just in time for us to be fighting the final boss of the arcade ladder as Voldo. Aren't you all thrilled? But what were you up to, Pai? Was it more Valis? Was it more Valis tonight? Oh, what? That is not... Where is my mind at? Hold on. Valis PCE. Oh, nice. So how'd you like Valis PCE? That's the only one I've really played. Like, I was watching you play the other ones. Valis 2 PCE. How long did you get stuck on that one, it's like the cyber level? I remember it's just like there's one part where you have to squeeze through a tunnel full of spikes and spinning spike balls and lasers, and it's just a complete nightmare. How long were you stuck at that point? If you know what I'm talking about. If I'm remembering it correctly. Oh god, that's... Okay, yeah. That's what... Okay. So it's not just me. Because I think overall that game is okay. Like, you can tell it was like the first Valis game on the PC Engine. They really got better at it by the time they did Valis 3 and went back to do Valis 1. Because, yeah, Valis 2 on PC Engine's a little rough around the edges, but... It was like half my playtime. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. I like it less than Valis 1 and 2 on PC 88. Yeah, I don't blame you. Get back here. I want to give you uppies. Mostly because it was boring. At least those ones are cursed interesting. You know what? Fair enough. That's fair. The Valis 3 on PC Engine, I don't know how it stacks up to the microcomputer ones, but I remember liking Val's 3 on PC Engine pretty alright, except for the final boss. The final boss of that version's fucked. And then the Mega Drive version, I haven't played it, but I've seen what the final boss looks like in that one, and it looks a lot more reasonable. And there we go. And I have not played any version of Valis 4. That's still on my to-do list. Also, I should probably move where those banners pop up from, because that was more for when I was doing 4:3 resolution. But SoulCalibur 2 is one of the GameCube games that supports widescreen, so we're taking advantage of that. In the familiar darkness, Voldo welcomed his moment of bliss. He carried the sacred sword to the altar. His master's wish was about to be fulfilled. At that very moment, their dearest wishes came true, and Voldo heard a familiar voice once again. He would lurk in the shadows for eternity, to protect his master even to this day. Yeah, gee, Voldo, how come your master lets you have 2 swords? The legend will never die. Women are my favorite guy. So now there's only 2 characters left that we have to do for the arcade ladder. Because as far as retro achievements are concerned, SoulCalibur 2 is beaten once you've completed arcade mode with all the default characters here. You don't even have to do Weapon Master or anything. Though we will come back to do Weapon Master later. But, yeah, the only 2 we have left remaining are Taki, all the way up there, and Ivy, way down here. So, I guess that just, that begs the question then, which one do we pick? Who are we doing now, and which one are we saving for last? Booba? Well, I'm afraid you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. All right, I see 2 votes for Ivy. I see 3 votes for Ivy. Oh yeah, all the empty slots are unlocked, but you have to go through Weapon Master for those. And as far as retro achievements are concerned, Weapon Master is optional for considering the game beaten. Because for retro achievements, you can beat the game and you can master the game. And for beating the game, that's just complete arcade mode with all the characters, all the default unlocked characters. All the other slots, those are completely optional. And we will go back to do Weapon Master mode just because that mode kicks ass, but for now we're just focusing on the beating part, just because that's what the Retro Achievements site event is more concerned with. No, Link's default, he's up there. See, he's up there. Yeah, we already played him. He's the first character we played. We wasted no time playing as Link. Because Link is pure cheese. He's great. But yeah, I saw several votes for Ivy, so Ivy it is. But now the question is, do we do her regular outfit or her fancy noblewoman outfit? We have options. Okay, see, 1 vote for regular. Speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, that's 2 for regular. Which console had Spawn as the exclusive character? That was Xbox. Because, yeah. GameCube had Link, Xbox had Spawn, and then PS2 had Heihachi from Tekken. But the story goes that originally PS2 was supposed to get Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, but the deal fell through late in development, and Namco didn't really have time to negotiate another third-party character, so they just went, fuck it, we'll just take a Tekken character. We'll just take Heihachi. Good enough. We gotta fill that slot in somehow. And I'm inclined to believe it. I believe that story's been corroborated from a couple sources at this point. So at one point we were supposed to get Cloud, a more exciting crossover character than just Heihachi. And regardless of which version you're playing, you do still get a Todd McFarlane character. You get Necrid, designed by Todd himself. And it might not come as a shock to you that this is the only game Necrid appears in. He never appears anywhere else in the entire SoulCalibur franchise. Yes, it's Todd McFarlane's SoulCalibur OC.
Strangle.
Versus Cassandra.
Squam.
If
Squam.
love for her family is power, then no one is stronger.
I like that. I'm going all out.
Battle
Boys playing, yeah. Yeah, that's not terribly surprising. Oh, thank you for the follow. And it might not come as a shock to, or you might be able to tell just by watching, but I do not play as Ivy very often. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I will say I do have one Todd McFarlane action figure. It's of Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear Solid, and it's lopsided and it can't stand up on its own, so I have to put in like a different action figure's base under it. So make of that what you will about Todd McFarlane's action figures. At least Ivy's enjoying herself. So full of mirth.
versus Kilik.
This is the end.
He plunges headfirst into the vortex of destiny.
Give up.
That's exactly Beak of Blueberry.
Are you ready for this?
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, thank you, Big Fake in Hell, for the raid. And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Metal Beat, Retro Variety VTuber, and tonight we are playing SoulCalibur 2 for Retro Achievements as part of the Retro Achievements Ratality Fighting Game event. Let me give you the shout out real quick. What were you playing tonight?
Satisfied now.
Let's see.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ooh, Air Riders. That's right, that just came out, huh? I'm getting a physical copy, so that's not gonna be till tomorrow. And I was hoping to have Pokemon ZA finished by then, but not quite. Not just yet. Yeah, we're playing GameCube, so this is the one with Link in it. But regardless of which version you're playing, you do still get Todd McFarlane's Necrid. You know, Necrid. Everyone's favorite.
This sword is my destiny.
But yeah, I played the city trial global test thing they did for Air Riders, and that was a lot of fun. So I'm definitely excited for my copy to come in. Although I'm gonna have to see if I can finish Pokemon ZA sometime tomorrow. Because already I had to put off finishing Pokemon ZA to play Katamari, Once Upon a Katamari. So I'd rather not put it off any longer than I have to. I'd rather just, like, have it done. I don't believe so. Because there is also an achievement set for the PS2 version. But, not for any ROM hacks that I'm aware of. Although some ROM hacks are. So, like, ROM hacks aren't exempt from getting retro achievement sets, like, as a rule or anything. But, there was, SoulCalibur 2 HD on, PS3 and 360, and that's an official way to play the game that with both Heihachi and Spawn in it, but no Link, unfortunately. Would you rather have a Todd son or a Randy daughter? Must I? Must I choose one of these unfortunate outcomes?
Versus Taki.
How about I just don't have children?
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, I was wondering why there wasn't one that also adds in Link, but I guess if that's in the works, then that would explain it. Because I feel like that's something that they would prioritize first. Like, people really like... It feels to me like people remember SoulCalibur 2 for Link before any of the other characters. The closest thing you'll ever get to seeing Necrid in another SoulCalibur game is recreating him in SoulCalibur 6. I have played online matches that had someone recreate Necrid in SoulCalibur 6. I wonder how close you can get to recreating him, because the SoulCalibur 6 character creator is pretty robust. Not as robust as 5's, but still pretty robust. Oh, they have the movesets imported, but not the models. Interesting. That's peculiar. I don't think HD came out on PC. I think it was just PS3 360, and I think it's delisted now.
I'm not here to play with you.
So the models they use are like cobbled together from existing GameCube assets.
Rises again for his fallen. Battle 1. Fight.
And I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I remember back then I was waiting patiently that one day we might get a Wii U version of SoulCalibur 2 HD, just so we could have the version with Link in HD with all the other characters. But unfortunately, that was not to be. That never came to pass. Ow. He's spinning his nunchucks on his feet. What a character. Yeah, I remember, yeah, there's a bunch of games from the early aughts that use, like, a beach and water aesthetics and stuff, like, Sunshine, Final Fantasy X, Wind Waker even, Sonic Adventure 1. And I believe the reason you find Sight is just because PS2 and GameCube and Dreamcast and all that were way better at rendering water. Like, they could actually do properly transparent water with all the physics and everything, and so a lot of people just came to the same conclusion of like, hey, we could do like tropical themed games. Oh my goodness! Hello, Washa Raiders. Oh my! Well, welcome on in. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm Meadow B, a Retro Variety VTuber. And tonight we are playing SoulCalibur 2 for the GameCube for Retro Achievements. What were you up to tonight? Let me give you the shout out real quick. Because yeah, right now on Retro Achievements they're doing an event for all these different fighting games, and SoulCalibur 2 was on the list, so you know I had to play it. Another SMZ3 because it's taken a hold of my life. Nice. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. You're like the third raid I've gotten in like the past 10 minutes. I don't know what exactly like, a little weird. But you know what? I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Oh, and I gotta get my sippy. But yeah, we just basically been playing arcade mode because as far as retro achievements are concerned, as far as hold on a second, is it obvious that Ivy is definitely not my main? Because boy howdy am I struggling out here. But yeah, we've been playing basically nothing but arcade mode tonight because as far as retro achievements are concerned, the game is considered beaten when you've beaten arcade mode with all the default characters. Like, not even Weapon Master mode, not even the unlockable characters, just the default cast. I don't know why. And also, yes, for anybody new here, this happens sometimes. Don't worry about it. I have no idea what I'm doing with Ivy. And I got perfected. Fantastic. But also, I got a follow a couple, like a minute or two ago. Thank you for the follow. Yes, and no matter what platform you play, you do get Necrid. This is true.
Be careful, or you'll feel the pain.
A real bunny? Where? Okay, there we go. That's a bit more like it.
It's useless to resist me.
The HD texture pack, you know what? That's not an inaccurate description. Ow. Let me do my cool move. And also, you missed it earlier. I was doing extreme difficulty arcade ladder, and for whatever reason, I actually breezed through that pretty effortlessly. Effortlessly up until we got to Inferno, because Inferno is just a pain in the ass to fight. But I was doing actually pretty well on extreme difficulty with Nightmare, but then once you get back to normal difficulty as all the other characters, I'm kind of floundering like a fish.
Versus Nightmare. The delicate balance.
Give up already.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ow. Oh, that's nice, tie games. I'm flattered. Ow. Ow, ow. Knock. Oh, boy. Yeah, usually my main in this game would be a Nightmare or Siegfried, although Siegfried isn't in 2, so I just play as Nightmare to compensate. Nightmare and his evil eyeball nipple.
Battle 2. Fight.
But also, I like playing as Link a lot, and I basically never play Ivy. So, you know, if you want to know why you're seeing the results you're seeing right now, I have some answers for you. Yeah, but merchandising is expensive. Oh, there we go. Hold on. I didn't know you could... So that's how you... Nightmare, I'm trying to do my cool move. There we go. That's all I wanted. Wait, what about Whip Babes?
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, I like already, I remember, like, I don't know what number off the top of my head, but I saw a bunch of Von Karmas on SoulCalibur 6. Like, you got a lady with white hair and a whip, like, it's just a natural it's just a natural conclusion of I should make Von Karma. Meanwhile, I was doing stuff like making the Hamburglar and Marvin the Martian. Ow. Ow. Because I know that Phoenix Wright was supposed to be in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, but they couldn't figure him out. And then they only, like, really figured out what to do with him for Ultimate Marvel 3. Hey, Seahorse, how's it going? We're playing SoulCalibur 2 for Retro Achievements, and I'm playing as Ivy, and I don't really know how to play as Ivy, so we're kind of going through it right now. Yeah, usually Nightmare is, Nightmare and Link are my mains in this, and we already played Nightmare and Link a long time ago, so we're just going through the rest of the characters. Like, I'm doing, like, the 2 moves I know how to do. I am getting my ass beat. Holy shit. There was no guest character in the arcade. The guest characters were console only, and I believe Necrid was console only as well. And yeah, all the guest characters too. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, and I look away and I look away from the game for a second. And I look back and I fell out of the ring. Whoops. But thank you for the follow. Sophidia was the main like character of SoulCalibur because SoulCalibur kind of has like a different main character every time. So, oh, nice. So SoulCalibur 1 is Sophidia, I believe, and then SoulCalibur 2 is technically Xianghua is supposed to be the main character. She's the one who wields the SoulCalibur. And then SoulCalibur 3, I think it's Mitsurugi or something, and then SoulCalibur 4 is Siegfried. And then SoulCalibur 5 is Patroklos. Everybody's favorite, Patroklos. There we go, holy shit. Yeah, SoulCalibur 3 kind of tends to get forgotten, because it's the one that was only on PS2, and it's the one that doesn't have any crossover characters. The Ring Freak in 5, she was Tira from SoulCalibur 3. Yeah, and Tira, I like Tira a lot. She's probably like one of my other mains in the later games. Hey, Dad, how's it going? That's my zombie pirate dad, Cervantes.
Silence! I can change my own destiny.
There is a lizard man, but that ain't him. He's just a zombie pirate. The lizard man won't be until later. Also, Dad's kind of a dick. I don't know if you noticed that. Not the best role model. What does everybody forget in SoulCalibur 5? Because I'll probably remember. I actually have... Oh, no, that's SoulCalibur 4. I think you're thinking SoulCalibur 4, because SoulCalibur 4 has the bonus characters. We talked about it a little bit already, but SoulCalibur 4 has the bonus characters designed by different manga artists, and even though they're just moveset clones, they have unique models. And yeah, the Sergeant Frog artist made a Angle Fear, who is like I think, like, canonically the cousin of Angle Moise from Sergeant Frog? I think that's how you pronounce her name.
It's time to
Sergeant Moa? Or Angle Moa? I forget. And I don't blame you for mixing up 4 and 5, honestly. Like, that's kind of when SoulCalibur fell off a little bit. There we go. Yeah, SoulCalibur 1, 2, and probably, yes, 6 are like the ones held in highest esteem.
Battle 2, fight.
Yes, SoulCalibur 5 is the one where they introduced all the combat kids. So, like, a bunch of characters got replaced with younger versions. And, like, Keelik became the new Edge Master, and then, like, a guy named Sheba, who was obsessed with food, replaced Keelik. And then instead of Sophidia and Cassandra, you had Patroklos and, what was it? Like, Pyrrha? I think it's Patroklos and Pyrrha. And Patroklos sucks ass. He's the worst. He spends the entirety of the story mode being a smarmy asshole. Oh man, if I'm having this much trouble against Nightmare and Cervantes, then I'm not looking forward to fighting Inferno. How do I feel about Starkiller? Honestly, like, I kind of enjoyed the Star Wars characters in SoulCalibur 4. Like, it was goofy, but, like, no goofier than Spawn or anything, really, you know? So, Starkiller, I remember that was kind of blatant because he was advertising a game that wasn't out yet. Like, he was advertising The Force Unleashed. But he was fun enough to play. I didn't mind.
Battle 2, fight.
What's even the practicality of this move? It just seems to miss. Okay, there we go. That's the do it.
You die first. I will join you someday.
Sunday, Sunday, someday. Anyway, now we're in hell. I think that one you actually use in certain combos, but I never found it to be terribly practical.
The terror known as the catastrophe has revealed.
I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Also, I gotta say, like, visually, like, this game holds up so well at a higher resolution. Like, if you didn't know any better, you would, like, this is already, like, an HD version. Like, a lot of these character models still look really good. And the textures that, like, on them hold up really well at, like, upon close inspection. Yeah, that's the SoulCalibur inside of Inferno. I'm not sure why it's inside of Inferno, but it is indeed inside of them. I mean, you say a lot of games hold up well from that era, and that's perhaps true of, like, a lot of first-party games, but, like, you go back and, like, there's a lot of, like, slop shovelware from that era that does not hold up remotely well at all under scrutiny. That was like passable in its time. Like you go back and like not even slop shovelware. Like you go back and play something like the first Medal of Honor, or not the first, but like the Medal of Honor on GameCube, and you blow that up to HD, and it does not look particularly great. You know? I don't remember the frame rate being this good in this fight. I don't remember this, like, the frame rate really suffering here on original hardware, because we are playing this on an emulator because of RetroAchievements. Although I wonder if maybe someday they could, like, work out something in Swiss to enable RetroAchievements on real hardware. Ah, flame rate. Oh, that's good. That's good. You're a kidder. I mean, you say that, Nepglacion, but there's a lot of shovelware on the PS2. Oh, and she doesn't even get a sword in her ending. She just kind of looks away. Her oath, her destiny. Ivy killed everything that stood in her way. At the end of her bloody infernal journey, she destroyed the loathsome evil blade. Now only she and her beloved sword possessed the cursed blood. Forsaking others, she chose a life of solitude to wither away in obscurity, accompanied only by her sword. That's kind of a bummer ending. Yeah, and there's always been shovelware. Like, even when you go back to, like, the Super Nintendo, like, how many dog shit platformers are there on the Super Nintendo with Genesis? You know? How many fucking awesome possums? How many Captain Novolins? How many, you know, of those games? Yeah, Switch is like, they opened the fucking floodgates just because digital distribution and just being able to generate all your assets with AI and all that shit. Like, it's gotten real bad. I'm sorry for slandering Captain Novolin. And yeah, the Famicom too. Like, one of these days, I will show you all what Gonso Sayuki Super Monkey Daiboken looks like. Because if you haven't seen that game already from, like, Game Center CX, then you will not believe that this was a commercially released game.
SoulCalibur 2.
Yeah, Gonso Sayuki Super Monkey Daiboken. It's a Famicom adaptation of Journey to the West. And it's obtuse and plays really badly. Don't get me started on Skuulljagger. Or I guess would it be Skuulljagger because it's got the umlaut? Anyway, now we only have one more character to go through for the arcade ladder for this to be considered quote-unquote beaten by RetroAchievements standards. Although, like I said before, we will go back and do Weapon Master at some point.
Don't resist.
Her graceful sword dance cuts through enemies.
Nothing personal, but I must win. Show me what you've got.
So also, I should mention, I don't know how the hell to play Taki either, so we're gonna find out together. Oh, thank you for the follow. Not next week, because I'm gonna be out for most of next week. And Monday, that will be for finishing up Blood Will Tell. Hopefully we can finish it. I think we're about halfway through Blood Will Tell. Yeah, because the rest of the week I will be away. I'll be out of town for the Thanksgiving holiday.
Battle 2. Fight.
She's got super ninja fabric. Don't worry about it. Okay, I wanted to see if I could do that. And you know what?
Final battle. Fight.
Ow. Okay, so all those, that just does a ninja jump no matter what then, I take it. And yeah, it's, because yeah, there's the Thanksgiving holiday next week, and then the week after that, I should be back Monday, Wednesday, but that Saturday I will also be taking off, so after this Saturday, there will be like 2 weeks with no Breath of Fire 2. Because the following Saturday, I have to go to bed bright and early to wake up for the JLPT the next day. So I am not going to be doing my usual late stream for that. Oh, I can do a dive out of the air. Hold on. Oh, how do I do the dive? Ooh, goody. Okay, that's pretty good actually. We can use this. Oh shit, oh fuck, okay. Okay, at the very least, I'm doing a lot better with Taki than I was with Ivy. But it is still early going.
Versus Astaroth.
Don't resist.
The man from the black mist bore the light of madness. Battle 1.
Something really funny, what? The SoulCalibur 2 art book has all the guest copyright text on it. I guess that makes sense, you know? And I hate you, Astaroth. I hate you. Man, it's hard to actually get that to hit. Whoa! But none of the guests are in it. Oh, weird.
Battle 2. Fight.
A grudge against a 7-year-old? Well, look, maybe he should be at recess instead of fighting for a sword, you know? He shouldn't be here. Oh, he knocks me into the drink, of course.
Battle 1. Fight.
Mine.
Now I think it's more Ecto Cooler than it is Mountain Dew Baja Blast. The color's too green. It's not teal enough. I told you that it could have been 5 minutes, it could have been 5 hours. You were at the mercy of your cat's whims. But either way, I'm glad he's back inside. And then I get the perfect, all right. I guess it's pretty close to OG Mountain Dew still. Maybe, like, regular Mountain Dew's a bit paler, but...
Versus Talim. To appease the stars, the last priestess rises to the challenge.
It's useless to resist.
Don't worry, Tom.
Yeah, maybe Baka Blast is the variant they sell at anime conventions. I don't know. Just stab her in the neck. That'll do it.
You lose.
Talum, can you calm down for 5 seconds and let me do something? Oh, shit. Has streamer ever had matcha tea? Yeah, I have. I don't drink it terribly often, but I've had it, yeah. I know the flames mean that's unblockable, and yet I tried to block anyway. Yeah, it's not my favorite.
The power of darkness turns the gears of madness once again.
Who do you think you are?
I am.
Battle 1, fight.
Yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about SoulCalibur. Just being able to like hit your opponent repeatedly at the end and just have them repeat their death cry. And I didn't remember this, but someone in chat was saying that they took that out of SoulCalibur 6? I didn't even remember that they did that. That's terrible. That's wrong. There ought to be a law. I mean, you say that, that's if we get a SoulCalibur 7. And the odds of that are not looking super great, frankly speaking. Especially with what Harada's said about the internal workings of Namco as of right now. Yeah, Harada basically said no dice. There's nobody at Namco who's really championing SoulCalibur. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Yeah, the producer left after SoulCalibur 6, and there's nobody there who really wants to pick up the mantle. One of these days, I'll actually get to pull that off. Yeah, I have no idea how to make that move actually hit. Oh, he was crouching. I couldn't grab him because he was crouching. Okay. Okay, that was a little too close, but we got there.
You win.
Be gone.
Versus Raphael.
You're not wrong. I never would have expected a new Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
I don't care.
Battle 1, fight.
I don't know why they did that. I think it's just they had an opportunity and they're like, hey, you know what? That's serving in a market on the Switch. It's serving a niche.
Battle 2, fight.
Because, like, sometimes, you know, this is a foreign concept to today's gaming industry, but sometimes developers just made games because, like, they didn't expect it to sell like a zillion copies. They just realized that, you know, there might be an audience that could be served, no matter how big or small it could be, you know? What the hell is Raphael doing? He looks like he's prancing around when he's about to do that attack.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Oh god, here we go again. Say the line, Mitsurugi and Taki.
Again? I've had enough of you.
Haven't you had enough?
He literally just said that.
Battle 1. Fight.
That line has bugged me for like the past 20 years. Ow, 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 ow.
You win.
Don't hate me.
Battle 2. Fight.
That was, I guess, Vogue back in the mid-aughts, wasn't it? People were all about the pirates versus ninjas and everything in the mid-aughts internet.
You win.
It's time for you to go home.
Turns out she only jumped away like 5 feet. And now she's in hell!
Versus Inferno. This final battle. Fight.
You know, I've never actually played Namco X Capcom. I've been curious about it, although I kind of bounced off Project Cross Zone, which I know might sound a little controversial coming from me. But how similar is the gameplay between those two? Because yeah, Project Cross Zone, those battles go on for an eternity. Jesus, Inferno. Oh wow, first try. Nice. The moment someone walks up to me with a Voldo strut is when I should be running away. Yeah, probably.
Demon captured.
I mean, did you, though? Did you capture it? He looked more like he exploded. Demon captured. The deed is done. As Taki whispered those words, the figure vanished into thin air. Having obliterated the loathsome weapon, Taki set her sights east. A familiar presence, bloated from devouring many souls, beckoned her. As she ran, her unwavering gaze revealed a powerful inner purpose. The combat's the exact same? I see. And yeah, you don't get Zero and X until way late into Project Cross Zone 1. It's like mission 20 out of 40 or something like that. It's crazy. Yeah, I keep hearing that 2 is better, but I don't know. Yeah, the Namco x Capcom opening is really good. That's Imaishi that did it, right?
SoulCalibur 2.
Has Cloud ever been in a SoulCalibur game? No, but like we were mentioning earlier, the story goes he was supposed to be in the PS2 version, but then the deal fell through, and so Namco replaced him with Mitsurugi at the last second. So goes the tale. Now let me refresh here. So if I go back to my Retro Achievements profile, that should be... No? Still considered unfinished, even though I beat... Okay, because all of these have... Those are all win condition. What the hell? So do I have to actually finish Weapon Master for the... Oh, I actually do have to finish Weapon Master. I have to complete all Chapter 10 missions in Weapon Master. Okay. Well, then. Yeah, why do all these say win condition, then? If it's not an actual win condition? If it's not considered for beaten, what's wrong with you? Well, either way, we were going to come back and do Weapon Master, so I guess we're going to do that, well, not next week because of the aforementioned stuff, but the week after, we'll go back and do Weapon Master, but... let's see. It's at least easier than arcade, and you can switch characters and weapons. That's true. And, I will make sure to get Link and the Megaton Hammer really quick, because the Megaton Hammer solves fucking problems. Like, you just do the forward Y with Link with the Megaton Hammer, and that's like 30% of the opponent's life bar gone. It's stupid busted. And that is going to carry us through Weapon Master mode, I have a feeling. But what other Chivos can we do right now, then? That aren't just starting up Weapon Master right away, because we're not going to get very far in Weapon Master if we start now. It is quite late. But, let's see. We could do survival mode. There are Chivos for defeating certain numbers of enemies in survival. Up to 15, good lord. Well, I don't know if we can do 15, but we can certainly try. And we'll go with Nightmare. The Nightmare seems to be our best bet here. It would be really funny if Tifa ends up in a SoulCalibur game after people beg for her to be in Tekken, and then Cloud ends up in Tekken. I mean, they put in Noctis in Tekken. Like, I feel like anything's possible. Like, hey, Hachi was in SoulCalibur, Noctis is in Tekken. Who knows, man? Bye! See ya later. Oh, of course, the second one is fucking Astaroth, of course. Can't have shit in this house. Bye! Oh yeah, and I forgot, Clive is in Tekken 8.
Alright, let's do this. Battle 3.
Nobody cares, Yunsung. Nobody cares. Aye! Dude just went aye. What if they just did Wooklamot? I feel like if they did Wooklamot, the internet would fucking explode.
So, battle 5, fight.
But it would be really funny. Nice.
You win. Versus Keelik. The
Because that's one.
battle 6, fight.
Can you guess what Keelik's favorite animal is?
Don't. Battle 7, fight.
Skill issue.
You win.
Wind, guide me.
Battle 8, fight.
So again, Nightmare is my main. I feel like I do a lot better with Nightmare than anybody else. The armor break system, I always felt the armor break system was kind of pointless in the later SoulCaliburs. Like, it was really just an excuse to, like, give the girl characters less clothing. Oh, wait, oh, Jesus Christ. Cassandra's beating my ass, holy shit! Get out of here! Shit. Well, there goes that attempt. That was up to 9. Will it actually remember this for next time, or will I have to type this in every single time? Yeah, fighting Vipers has an armor break system, but I feel like, I don't know, it makes a bit more sense there than it does in something like SoulCalibur, but maybe that's just me. I don't think it'll remember the name. You might have to input it every time. Well, I guess we'll see how often I have the patience to put in my name every single time. But yeah, the idea is to get up to 15 total for this achievement. Thankfully, nothing more than just 15.
The battle 1, fight.
Usually I do MAB for my arcade mode three-letter thing.
Fight.
Don't you dare! Okay, we're good. We're good. Got a little scared for a second.
You're quite the rude one. Battle 3, fight.
And you stink. Bye!
You win. Come unto me.
Nice.
You win.
Give me strength. Big up.
Battle 5. Fight. Ring out.
See you later, you stupid asshole.
Versus Ivy. Battle 6. Fight.
Oh, whoops.
Let's go. Battle 7. Fight.
Just gotta make it up to 10 or 15. I'll take 10.
Battle 8. Fight.
Oh, hell no. Get away from me, Keelik. Okay, alright, we're fine, we're good. Oh, but we regain less health now, it looks like. Now that we're on the second tier.
9. Fight.
Bonk.
You win.
Restored soon. Sword, give me strength.
Battle 10. Fight.
Shit, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, shit's getting serious. Okay. Nope. No! Fuck! Oh yeah, it does not memorize that shit at all, huh? But we're getting close. Yeah, I gotta get that Phantasy Star Online ASCII keyboard controller for the GameCube. That massive fucking thing. Yeah, at least they give you like 90 seconds to put in your entire name like that. That's kind of them, at least. All right, let's try one more time. And then, whatever the result, we'll call it there for the night.
Versus Voldo. Fate
Yeah, I feel like the last time we got a weird keyboard controller thing was like the keyboard thing that they made for the Xbox 360. Like the keyboard peripheral attachment.
You win.
Need more souls.
Battle 2. Fight.
Bye.
You win.
Don't waste my...
Battle 3. Fight.
A full-size USB keyboard you can slot Joy-Cons into. Huh, because like, I know that like the Switch takes like an absurd amount of like USB peripherals in particular, like in general, but a keyboard with Joy-Con slots, that actually sounds kind of nuts.
Battle 4. Fight.
So you can like recreate the experience of the PSO controller. I mean, I think, what is it, Steam, the Steam overlay supports, Switch controllers, doesn't it? So you could actually use it, like, if you put in the Steam overlay on the, Affinia client, or whatever, fan server client you're using for PSO Blueburst, you could totally use that in, like, to recreate that experience. I think, PSO2 is on Switch in Japan. I think that's how it is. Because in the West, it's only PC and Xbox, because Microsoft had an exclusivity deal. But in Japan, you can play PSO2 on PS4, I know that much. And I believe also Switch. Mountain Dew for you! Oh yeah, it's the cloud version. I think you're right, yeah. I remember something along those lines. Aye!
You win. No turning back.
Here, come on.
Well, you know what? Since you brought it up, whoa! Oh, I can't pause. Oh shit! Well, someone's gonna have to shill for me. Exclamation point Discord. I didn't realize I can't save or I can't pause. Oh shit! Yeah, if you go to my Discord server, you'll find a community full of like-minded people who are cool, and you can also get my emotes and stuff there. And also, if you sign up for the role, you'll get notified whenever I go live. And you'll also see my schedule at its most recently updated.
Battle 10. Fight.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Holy shit, that was a little too close. Oh, but I do not have, like, any health left. The prospect of making it to Battle 15 might be a little, uphill.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury.
Didn't know how to pause the emulator. You know, I probably could have paused the emulator, that's true, but I don't have that window open right now. It's minimized on the other monitor. Uh-oh, shit. No, you don't. No, you don't. No. Don't you dare! Bonk! No! No! Oh, well, at least I got the achievement for 10 rounds. That's something. You know what? That's a decent enough note to end the night on, if you ask me. But yeah, on that note, it is almost 3 in the morning, so I should probably get going. I should probably call it a night. Let's see who's live right now. Whomst we could raid. Let's see. We have some options. We have options. You know what? Considering that we're doing the Retro Achievements Ratality event, why don't we raid someone else who's doing the exact same challenge? let's go say hi to Code, who is playing Metabots AX, Metabee version for the GBA, which is, in fact, one of the supported games for the Ratality event. So let's stop by. So, as a recap, Saturday will be Breath of Fire 2. Monday will be Blood Will Tell. But after that, I will not be streaming until the following Monday. I will be out of town for the Thanksgiving holiday. At which point,
SoulCalibur
we might,
2.
depending on if Blood Will Tell takes any longer, then maybe we'll finish it then, or otherwise we'll play something different. But then Wednesday, I believe... Yeah, Wednesday should be more SoulCalibur. I think that should work out. And then the Sunday after that, I will be... or the Saturday after that, I will be indisposed once more. But that's what the future holds. But again, thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. And thanks for everybody who came in from the raids and decided to stick around. I will catch y'all later. Bye-bye.